Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk, and today is Saturday, and we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there! We are back in Guild Wars 2. The Twitch drops are continuing. Jackal's asking me about the pin. If you still have the pin for the Twitter giveaway, I would use that one. How do I get that healer please sound? Wait, what? Healer please sound? Hi Omaka Chips, any chip sightings? Jackal's chip is literally on the screen right now. You are blind. He's literally on the screen and you're asking where's the cat? Open your eyes. Let's see. Did I win the butter? No, there's not a butter giveaway right now. Healer please, I got 30 stacks of torment. Oh, one of the patrons has that as their Patreon sound. The penthouse and above tier of my Patreon can pick a sound effect. I have 60 stacks of torment! Yeah, that. Healer, please! People that are penthouse and above on my Patreon get access to a sound bot, and they can play a sound of their choosing once per day and interrupt the stream with it. And that is one that they uploaded. I'm blind too, I did not see him. How about now? Is that better? You see him now? Annoy the muck. No, I'm good right now. I'm good. We are in a peaceful state of mind. Very zen. Alright. Well, first off, of course, gonna go get that free loot in my homestead. Let's go to the Lion's Arch, then we'll bounce to the homestead from there, because we can't make the homestead portal inside Mistlock Sanctuary. Let's see. Open portal, and there we go. Pet chip. Trying to not disturb him too much. He looks so comfortable, I don't want to mess that up. There we go. Alright. Taking it easy with the pets. Don't want to disturb him. Let's do that. Chip, also hi Muck. Hi Queen of Moons, how you doing? Okay. Good evening. Hello, Sam. How you doing? You're late. I think Noxxi already made the spear.
You ain't bad.
I can already make the spear, but if I wait until Tuesday to do it, then I'll get another weekly reset of materials, so making the spear will be a few hundred gold cheaper. And Noxxi already has 4 items in queue for her to edit, so if I make the spear now, it's not going to make the guide get done any faster. So I'm probably going to work on the spear guide on Tuesday night. I'm mad at Arcane ending. I haven't watched it yet, so don't tell us. I finished Club Journey last night, and the skins aren't an extra collection. They're all unlocked upon equipping it. Upon equipping it, or upon creating? Oh, I guess upon, like, adding it to your legendary armory, since it's sellable. That makes sense. Let's see. Let's get that. And get a crowbar. No, I didn't mean to do that. Bag of obsidian's fine. And eat the dragonite ore. And eat the imperial fragments. And eat the bloodstone dust. There we go. Okay. Alright, and then we're off to the guild halls. New to Twitch, do I just hang out here to get the drops for my account? Hello, Alaska. The links that Shugo just put into the chat have instructions on how to set up drops. After you've connected your account, then yeah, you just chill here, and you should start accruing them. Yep. Excellent, thanks. Sure. Yeah, my plan for tonight, I believe there is a special? No, it's right here, strike mission. I want to get this done. Also, Shattered Ice Ruins jumping puzzle. Where's the Shattered Ice Ruins jumping puzzle? Anyone know? I'm gonna do strikes to get the wizard vault thing for strikes. I don't know where the Shattered Ice jumping puzzle is without wikiing that. Don't know which zone that is. That's Frost Sound Gorge. I do not know what one that is. Frost Gorge Sound. Don't know that one either. Wizards Vault UI will take you there. Oh shoot, really? Click here to view on map. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, okay, that's a waypoint. Somewhere near this waypoint. Okay. Well, I didn't realize that was a feature. That's good to know. You can cheese that one by flying to it. I was already wondering if that was an option since it's old world. Due west of that waypoint. Isn't there just water west of that waypoint? I'll check, though. We will find out. It's one of the easiest JPs to cheese the mounts. Let's see. That one. That's the next one. And yes, you can fly jump to the end. You're a wizard, Mucky? Only when I have the hat. Only sometimes. I was watching Pirate Software today, and he had a wizard hat on. Although his didn't look as good as mine. And I was like, he stole my idea. Ridiculous. Just TP and LFG for JP. It's crazy that I understood that sentence. There we go. Alright, and Guild Hall number 4. Can also easily find JPs with the pathing, Bloodshot thing. Yeah, the pathing thing is great. It's just like, if I can... Oh, this thing is on backwards. If I could just ask you guys, that's even faster than setting it up. There you go, Cyber. I'm wearing it. Have you finished watching Arcane? No, I don't have an active Netflix account, so I haven't started watching Arcane 2 yet. So no, I'll just pop over to Frostgorge after I finish the daily stuff, and then I'll see if I can figure it out. Wouldn't hurt me to remember where that one was. Oh my gosh, there's so many hits on this node. And now I'm a plastic spider. Okay. That one is done. And let's go to... Oh, wait, that's all the guild halls. Okay, so now it's just the alts. Just the alts is left. Captain Jack Sparrow it, mate. Time to sail the 7 seas. Whoa, why am I hearing combat music? This dude's just chilling. Oh, the map meta is happening here. I guess it's just playing the music to the whole zone. Alright, that one's done. Easy peasy. Log into the Archipelago next. Deposit. And next one. And Mukluk Smash. This one's at the Oasis. This one's the one that gets me the most money of any single character. Two chests and 3. Alright. And the vert. At Muck, big question. Should I wait and buy Sunrise to make Eternity, or should I make Bolts or the Hammer Legendary that I already have from the boxes? I got 2 gifts from the boxes. Are you... Well, is it... Do you need any of them for use, or are you just making them to, you know, have them? I play Vendi, so Greatsword plus Staff. Okay, I mean, do you really want Eternity? Because Sunrise is already... Actually, wait, if you're trying to make Eternity and you need Sunrise, do you already have Twilight? So, if you already have a Legendary Greatsword, are you just making Eternity because you want to? To have them. I have Twilight. Okay, if you already have a Legendary Greatsword, I would do that last. Because you're not gaining any functionality. That's just for prettiness, you know? So in my mind, I would do that one last because you already have one. As far as choosing between the others, I don't know. Let's see. Guard. Wizard Dennis. Yeah, I can do that. There you go. Nah. I am looking, chat, at possibly getting a better GPU tomorrow. And if I do that, might be able to put the potato filters back in. We'll see. They're not that intensive on the computer GPU usage, but we've had a few games this year that combined with the streaming software was pushing what I had really close to 100%. And then the potatoes pushed it over the edge. And so we had to turn off the non-essentials. And that's why it's not like when I played like Black Myth Wukong and stuff, I had to turn off like Wizard Dennis and the potatoes and stuff like that. So might be able to go back to that. It's been a good month, been a good couple months, honestly. So I'm taking a look at that. And although I used to work at tech support, guys, I hate doing it. All right, I hate doing it. I'm the kind of person, like you guys see me play Guild Wars 2. I will spend a lot of time doing something I like doing, and then pay way too much money to avoid doing something I don't want to do. Okay, like that's me in IRL too. So looking at going to like Micro Center or something. I was talking with people in the Discord about this today. And like I have a 3080 right now and getting like a 4080 and then just like paying them to install it. That's what we're looking at it right now. Cause like I'd really don't want to do it. And there's no one else capable with IT stuff anywhere near me that I know. So if I muck it up, like that, I'm in trouble, right? There's no help nearby. So I'm like, all right, I would just rather just get somebody else to do this. Data backups. It's a GPU. I'm not worried about like the data. It's a GPU upgrade. It's they take out the old graphics card, they install the new one, and then the drivers and stuff. It takes 4 minutes. I know it should only take a few minutes, but that's how much I don't want to deal with it. Also, I was told by someone that there might be different connectors or something. Come on and slam and welcome to Japan, kids. It's time for tentacles. With 4080s and 90s, you have to ensure the power connector is properly seated, else melt plus fire. Oh, joy, nice. Give me something to look forward to here. On the subject of Eternity, if I throw an Unbound Twilight and Sunrise in the Mystic Forge, swing an Unbound Eternity will unlock the skins for Twilight and Sunrise in my wardrobe, while keeping Eternity tradable. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that, Walken. Chat, help. Malagos says, no, I tried that. Okay, one person says no so far. Oh, I already did that one. One sec. I'm gonna turn my fan on. It's a little warm in here right now. Okie dokie. Alright. That is it for all of that. Okay, so swap all this. And let's take a look at this Frost Gorge thing. Frost Gorge jumping puzzle. Hello, hello, Rice. How you doing it? Okay, alright, so someone said it was west of me. Oh wait, I see a bunch of commander tags over there. I see a bunch of commander tags. Wait, is that it right there? Is that really it? That's 50 points. Chat, all of you need to do this. If you have a sky scale, oh my god, dude, that could not have possibly been any easier. Go to that waypoint, fly west, done. 50, Guess I need to do that now? Yeah. Get it. You can even diving goggles off afterward. The Arctic plunge. Mike actually liked that one, so a lot of times I just do the JP. I've never seen that JP before in my life, Jackals, and I aim to keep it that way. I mean, actually, honestly, I might have seen it 10 years ago when I played, but I don't remember it. And there's no need to. Okay. I guess Strike says, honestly, I usually cheat at the JP weeklies for joining squad LFG as he teleport a friend. I will, depending on the one. If it's like that, I just do it myself. Cause like, what's that one that's really, really bad? Oh god. Not Draconis Mons, the other fire zone. There's that, like, there's the one that's just awful. Is it an Ember Bay? It might be an Ember Bay. No, not Chalice of Tears. Not Chalice of Tears. Ember Bay has Chalice. What am I thinking? Searing Ascent. That's the one. Searing Ascent is just a headache. And so that one, if I ever have to do it, I'll TP to friend on that one, Mike, without hesitation. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, Chalice of Tears is, of course, like, a very, like, it's an ordeal, right? Like, I agree with that one. But the one I was thinking of was Searing Ascent. Okay. Back here. Searing is in Draconis. Is it in Draconis? Maybe I misremembered. But as soon as I heard the name, I was like, yes, that is indeed triggering my PTSD. That is the one. Chalice of Tears isn't bad as long as you're patient with your rewinder, so I did it my first try. Searing Ascent did for Aurora, Achieve Never Again. Just did it the other day for Aurora. Chalice of Tears isn't bad so long as you're patient with rewinder, etc. Yeah, I've done Chalice. I did it, what if I, 2 or 3 times. There was one time I did it for, I don't know, like, it might have been Sentient Anomaly. And then I think it was required for either, for like Aurora later on, so I had to do it again. And then, maybe for Skyscale or something. I don't know. There was at least twice I did it. And both times I used the prototype position rewinder and like an old Dolphy guide. And it took me over half an hour. But like, I got it done, and anytime I missed a jump, I'd rewind and then just wait on the cooldown. I got it done, but it was tedious. If I didn't have the rewinder, I would have been screaming. It was awful. Was it part of the rock backpack? No, you're thinking of was it Hinge Away from Home or whatever? No, it's not related to that. The rock backpack is just do all the is just there's you do the heart in Draconis Mons, or you do any of the hearts there, and then you can buy a stone from the merchant. And so there's a maximum number of stones you can buy per day, and it involves doing all the hearts. And then you need just like 40 stones or something to pass that step. So it's either do one heart for like 2 months or do every heart there for like 2 weeks or something. And Silver Waste is for Fractal Backpack. I think Silver Waste is involved in getting the Maudry Backpack, which is an Ascended Backpack. It's related to Season 2. If there's another one there, I don't know of it. Can't you do it by character 2 or account wide? The hearts there? I think the hearts are per account. I could be wrong, but I don't remember swapping tunes to do them more. Do sell junk. Okay. Muck, are you in NA? Yeah, I'm on NA. I'm in NA right now. Maudry's awesome. Feed me, Seymour. Yep. Let's do that. And wait. No. Salvage stack. That's what I wanted. Alright. Mug, as someone who plays mainly Ranger, Rev, and NG, which Gen 1 Leggy makes the most sense? Twilight or the Shark Spear? I already have Moot and Frostfang. Well, the Spear is used by every class in the game now. So if you are playing builds that use the Spear, I know there are some Rev and NG builds that make use of Spear. Ranger doesn't have many that use the Spear, except underwater. So there is an argument to be made for doing the Shark Spear, because you could use it on every character. Twilight, NG can't use Twilight. However, the Rev and the Ranger arguably could. Already have Moot and Frostfang. Yeah, so really, and also, you know, I'm answering based on functionality. If you've got one of those that you just think is just like way schmexier than the other, then, you know, go for that. Go for that one. Hey, Muck, hey, Cha. Hey, Zonix. How you doing? Okay. I think all this is done. Let me check on the Janther hearts now. See what we can do related to those. Now that I know that I get the, what is it, there's like a repeatable achievement that gives you pretty good rewards for doing the hearts here each day. I want to get those done as I can, and then get those rewards, because there was stuff like the refined home materials and stuff. There it is. Alright, so get that. And get another honeycomb. Okay. Alright, and that's easy peasy. Okay, that's one. And let's go over to this one. Now, I think I'm out of those heart tokens for Sentry, so I'm going to have to actually do the stuff there. Alright, can I buy supplies? Local writ of renown, buy 4. And then I can get the discounted honeycomb thing also. There's that. Okay. And then, wait, no, that's not the right one. Wait, is it? Wait, am I blind? Where's the other heart? What? Huh? Where's the other heart? Shouldn't it be over here? I think it should be over here. Why am I not seeing it? Yeah, okay, it's right there. What the heck? I swear it wasn't showing it on the... I swear it wasn't showing it on the map. Alright. There's that. Cool. Alright. What does someone say? Doing 5 rifts in each of the Janther zones gives you all the hearts to do... Gives you all the hearts to do all 3 hearts. So wait, so you're saying 5 rifts gives you 12 of the little heart tokens? These things? That's a lot of tokens if so.
Stir in the water, and I don't trust it.
Okay. Let's go over here. Hey Mug, not long ago I saw some players talking in map chat about Guild Wars being a dying game compared to its competitors. Made me feel a bit bad because I really like the game. I feel like I've finally, scrolling up, found something I'm good at and I want to invest in it to a certain extent. What do you think about what those players said? Is the game actually dying or is it just a rumor? Okay, so, Guild Wars 2, after Path of Fire, the player base thought that they were not updating the game anymore. And it continued to have a very lively population for years because it was just a really good, fun game. And then, 5 years after Path of Fire, they announced End of Dragons, another expansion, out of nowhere. Everyone was surprised and like, okay, heck yeah, there's more content, you know? But like, the player base was still there and actively playing to the point that the company was like, oh crap, maybe we should keep making stuff for this game, you know? NCSoft and ArenaNet. So then they made End of Dragons, and it did so well that they got greenlit by the suits at the top to start making yearly expansions after 5 years of nothing, you know? So I say nothing. They did some DLCs, but no major releases for 5 years, just to in full clarity. So, and I believe around End of Dragons or Soto, they released their player population, and it was a new all-time high. They broke their old record. So that was a year and a half ago at this point. So yeah, the game is doing so poorly that they have gone from expansions every 5 years to expansion every 1 year. That's how poorly the game's doing. Now, is the game going to be competing and doing a punch-out with World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV? No, it's not. The studio is much smaller. It's a fraction of the size of Blizzard, or the I don't know what company makes Final Fantasy. It's a fraction of the size of those companies. But considering the size of their team and what what they're working with, like they're doing great. And like I want you to remind you, like Guild Wars 1 hasn't been updated in like 20 years, and it's still running. Okay? Like Guild Wars 2 is not going anywhere. It's not. Your achievements and your progress is safe. Guild Wars is an amazing game with the fairest monetization in the industry. If they had controller support, I would personally hand them my credit card. It does work. Super Nightmare. Guild Wars 2 does work on Steam Deck, if you care. Guild Wars 1, I don't know. Let's see. Local writ. I'll use the last of my hearts on this. Okay. After 20 years of WoW, I disagree. I think Guild Wars can definitely go toe-to-toe with WoW. Well, I mean, I'm talking about, like, number of servers, player base size, the content, stuff like that. Like, to be fair, we just got our 8th raid, right? WoW has probably got, like, 50 raids or something like that. So, I mean, there is a difference in the number of developers, right? There's a huge difference. Chip is readjusting. Okay. Let's see. Well, I have got lots of time here, so let's see here. I am going to do... Okay. If anybody wants to join me, edit squad message, doing some T1 riffs. Alright, accept. If anybody wants to join, it is up to you. Let's see. Where is scan for rift? Let's see. That way. Alright. So I'm going to do maybe five or more of these riffs. Yeah, I'm on NA right now. I'm going to do a bunch of these riffs right now. My end goal here is I'm getting materials for the Legendary Spear. So this is just to make my life easier later.
Rigid we must remain. The strangers have woken. They've come to dance in the rain.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Is the map meta starting right now? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm changing it. I'm changing this. Hold on. Map meta. Chat. If any of you want to do the map meta, change it. I'll do riffs after. The map meta is happening right now. I didn't know. 1 sec. Looking for group. Janther Wilds. Janther Century. Advertise. Map meta. Let's go. All right, here we go. We got to go beat up some titans. Riffs after. We can do riffs anytime. Let's see this. Let's do it. Yeah, emergency change of plans. This is a narrow window. We'll do the other thing after. I wonder if you have enough time. The timer hasn't even started yet. Like, it literally just started. Now, obviously, it would be better if we had people standing here and waiting, but we don't. Let's see. Changing to heal druid. Okay, there we go. Can I dodge roll this mechanic? Yeah, I can. Okay. Alright, if you join me, please split up between Greer and Decima. They both need love. Search and rescue that guy out of the poo-poo. I would imagine the map is filling up since there's some people not immediately getting in here. It is a possibility. In queue. Alright, I appreciate it. We got 12 minutes and both their hit point bars are going down. This is absolutely possible. One person in chat says, Decima group, are y'all doing okay or do you need people? They said could use a couple more. Okay. Love the communication. Stability this. Okay, time to kill the ads on Greer and play lots of dodgeball. Search and rescue that one. I'll get them up. I'll glyph of the stars these two. Hopefully I don't need some huge AoE res anywhere anytime soon. CC the boss, CC the boss.
Weak they are. Mount your journeykin and topple them. Reveal the core.
Use the chain. Use your journeykin. I was a journeykin. What? Use your warclaw chain. Talking like the bears now. Deja vu. Oop. He dizzy. Pounce. Attack, attack, attack. Come over here to tag if you're at Greer. But come here so I can give you boons! I've got the mighty boons! Oh, that guy is just standing in it. Look for the stars. Isn't Greer so fun? So many of y'all are standing in the puddle. Which one needs DPS? They're both pretty even. Just, do as much damage as you can. Throwing glyph on the pile over there. Got him up. Hopefully they get out of that. Nice, they did dodge out of it. Good, good, good. Stability the slap. 7 minutes remaining. Right now it's looking like it's gonna be close, but absolutely doable. Don't have AoE. I have AoE res in like 5 seconds, so then I can get all of them up. Using AoE res now. Dodge roll out of that when I get you. Oh, that was so good. They got like 6 people. Alright, Pet's rezzing that guy. Right there. Let's see, boss is at 40%. We got just under 6 minutes. I'll stab that. Oh, get out of the puddle, get out of the puddle. Moving over to the left a little bit. Glyphing over there. That should get at least 3 of them up. I gotta tell you, as a support on Greer, I do not get bored. There is no shortage of health bars that need to be filled up. Alright, Pet's rezzing that guy. Alright, time to kill ads, time to kill ads. Yo, I cannot get my arc TPS to open right now. Huh. Wonder if my arc is broken right now. My Blishud's online. Odd, odd, odd. CC the boss, CC Greer. CC Greer. CC on Greer.
Your journey, kid, now. shatter the armor from their flesh.
Wow, I was casting AoE res, and it interrupted me casting AoE res, which would have saved like 8 people, by putting me on my Warclaw. Thanks, ANET. I absolutely love getting force-mounted without my consent. Wow, that sounded way better in my head. Don't clip that. Stack up for boons! Stack up for boons! I want to give you boons! Even if it's for greedy reasons, get over here! I'll search and rescue that guy coming back to the pile. Decima's lower than Greer. Greer team. I know y'all holding back. You don't need to. Open a can. Need to stack. Stack up! Stack on tag! Come to the tag! We got 1 minute remaining. Decima group, if you kill her, waypoint over here and help us. It would take you 10 to 15 seconds to get here, and you'd have another 10 to 15 seconds to unload the damage. But if you're able to, tap the brakes for like 10 seconds. Get her to like 1% and hodl, hodl, hodl. Alright, there's only 30 seconds left in the meta. Go ahead, kill her and get over here. Burn, burn, burn. Yeah! Photo finish. Nice, nice, nice. Wish I knew my arc was broken. Honestly, I just wanted to open arc and see how many cleanses I had on the fight, chat. I wanted to see how many cleanses I did on that fight because Greer is ridiculous.
By my own consciousness, I retreat to shadow.
Muck was worried? Not even for a second. Greer, move! You're blocking the treasure. Thanks to the tag commander. Yes, you're very welcome for me screaming, oh my god.
And the Isle still. Finally.
I'm like, hi chat. Hi, Vid.
Celebrate we shall. But
There
those
is, what am I, I'm
celebrations
tracking a
must
buried treasure.
remain
Where is it?
modest. The
It's like right, ah, here it is. There's a Warclaw treasure right here in this arena. Give me that.
What a victory this was.
403 cleanses. Woo!
Was grand.
Big numbers. I love it. It was very skillful yelling. Yeah, well, you know, I do what I can. All right, G freaking G. I can't open either chest. What? You should be able to open the treasure chests that were around the one that you killed. Like, I just killed the ones, or sorry, I just looted the ones at Greer, but I believe I cannot get the ones at Decima. Let's see. And what does the Hero's Choice chest give me? My choice of any of this stuff. Give me honey flowers. I have the least of those. All right. I cannot open Greer. Now, for you should have gotten a Hero's Choice chest in your inventory if you got auto loot. You should auto loot the main one, and then you manually loot the little ones. It's because we left Decima and ported over here. Oh, what? Okay. If that's the case, then I have never heard of that issue before. That is unfortunate if that's what happens. But you should get one of them. All right. I'm going to make a new squad. And squad message is rift hunting. So that way it's just for people who want to do it. All right. Let's see. Where's the rift? Skill recharging. What? Give me my rifts. There we go. Give me fuel, give me fire, throw never I desire. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me rifts. Alright, going up here. Triangulation. There it is. What's the best thing from the Hero's Choice chest? For me, like those four materials at the beginning. Yeah, I need 500 of each of those to make the Klob Jarny spear. So I've just been taking whichever ones I have the least of. Thank you for the clutch meta. Thank you for joining me. You came to the wrong neighborhood, Elite Rotstrider. Dang, he died fast. Nice. Alright. Someone told me I would get hearts for that. Like the little heart tokens? I did not. I did not get hearts for that. Do you get hearts like every couple of them or something? They are within the rift box. How unusual. I will check that in a moment. Let's see. Boop. Oh yeah, I got 2 tokens, you're right. Ooh. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, no, it baited me. It looked like it was gonna let me open the Decima box, and then at the very end of the bar, it's like, no. Ja-baited. Open!
You're kidding, right?
Oh, I just unintentionally got a heart done. Well, that saves me a few tokens I was intending to spend on. Just imagining the first time the ranger went to the weapon trainer and was like, how do I use this? And the weapon trainer's just like, have you tried throwing a tantrum? Ranger's like, oh, I see. What's the max level in this game? 80. After you've gotten max level, your experience starts getting funneled into masteries. There are 605 of them currently. And when you don't need experience for masteries anymore, then the experience gets funneled into spirit shards. It's kind of like a loot. So every time the XP bar levels up, you get a like a token, and you can spend those on things. So XP's never wasted. It just goes to different things after you hit 80. Boop, boop. Nice. Show me the future. Where is it going? that way, apparently. Should I waypoint? I'm gonna take the waypoint to the southeast corner to triangulate this. And now it says to go west. Is it across the water? All right, I'm gonna go to the southwest corner, and then I'm gonna do this again. And now it's east of me. Okay, so it's somewhere south central. I don't know exactly where. Boop, 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 boop. Mike, did you see you can buy guild buff standards with LI now? No, I did not see that. Since I don't regularly raid, I definitely don't notice things like that unless y'all tell me. Like, there's a T1 across the water from me. Look, it's a beautiful zone. I wanted to take the scenic route. Or scenic, if you prefer. Any fun plans for Thanksgiving? Gonna see the fam. Usual Thanksgiving stuff, but I'm very much a hermit. I'm happy to sit in my room and just stream for months on end, but it is nice every once in a while to get out and see the family, so I'm looking forward to it. And they actually want to do a Thanksgiving lunch, not dinner this year, so it's not even gonna mess with my schedule at all. Hey Mike, what job are you playing on? What job? Oh, Final Fantasy player. Okay, I'm playing on Ranger, and I'm currently playing as an Untamed, which is kind of like a Berserker style of Ranger. They get mad. During the meta earlier, where I was healing and buffing and rezzing people, I was playing Druid. Job, can you quit? I mean, I could. I like my job, though. Noise. Easy tokens. Do the boxes always have those hearts? Two. Yeah, it looks like it. That's pretty great if so.
Is that?
Oh. Okay, I'm teleporting up there. The ones from Janther do? Gotcha. Are you Ranger? Yes, I am currently playing Ranger, Untamed Elite Specialization at the moment. Use the heart. At Mukluk, can you think of any play on words with Greer? What? I'm gonna need more information than that. What are you looking for? Let's do it. Let's see, this one is somewhere east. I don't know how far. I'm gonna go to the bottom right and then do it. In other words, puns. It's somewhere north of the southeast waypoint.
It's heartwarming to see Guiding Star taking care of that toy for her son.
Mike, which one do you prefer so far, Naos or Titan Convergence? Oh, Titan, definitely. The Naos meta, you spend half the time on your sky scale, and when you have 50 people doing that, it's just, you're just seeing a whole bunch of flappy wings and lagging. Like, it's just like getting beaten in the face with Skittles. No, any meta that encourages tons of people to be on flying mounts is, like, an assault on my eyes. I have not gone back to Naos since doing it for, like, the 3rd time. And the Titan one doesn't have any pre-events or anything. It's just like, get in, fight Titans, get out. Win or lose, it doesn't take long. Mark, my Blisshead keeps crashing. That's odd. I would suggest if you continue having that problem to ask on the Blisshead Discord. They are super nice, and the very few times I've had issues, they've helped me out. Nice. Alright. Where to? Somewhere west. Oh, it's near the bottom left waypoint. And funny enough, my arc DPS right now apparently needs an update because I can't get that working, but my Blisshead's fine. It's like, let me see. Yeah, like there's my mount wheel. Yeah, Blisshead's fine right now. Open rift. There was a scandal when a team that was streaming World First Attempts on New Ultimate Raid had an add-on that let them zoom the cameras out farther than normally possible. Wait, hold on. Wait, what game was that, Walken? That's not a Guild Wars 2 story, is it? That was in Final Fantasy? Oh. Interesting. Did, I have no idea how Square Enix feels about add-ons. Did they get in trouble for that? Or was it, did they just kind of shrug? They did? They did get in trouble? Oh my. Top left waypoint. Open! Spin! Damage everywhere. They were world first and had it taken away. Speaking of people, like, not that that's cheating, but it made me think of this. I occasionally watch videos on YouTube related to, like, Magic the Gathering, and there was one I got suggested last night that I watched, and it was, like, there was a tournament that happened, and all the players were playing from home, and they had cameras pointed down at their desk so that, you know, you could see them play. So everybody had, like, literally their own cameras. Like, everyone was streaming their own game. They were playing with physical cards. And this one guy was like cheating, and it was like really easy for them to catch him because they just used his own camera and put it in slow motion and watched how he shuffled his cards and he was like stacking the deck and stuff. And they're like, how stupid are you? We just used your camera to find you cheating. Bottom left waypoint. Yeah, like he at one point he had his hand and he like reached down like he was scratching his thigh and then came up and there was an additional card in his hand. Like he had some cards under his desk in his lap and he would just sometimes reach down and grab one. And they were just slow down the camera and count. They were like, yeah, just another card just appeared in your hand here. And then at the next turn you had the perfect card. It was amazing how that works out. And then also he would what is it called? He would shuffle his deck in like really sus ways. Literally Bandit Keith from Yu-Gi-Oh! I was trying to reply and Automod didn't like my message. It's because you said another word for but twice in your message. And Automon was like, hey, this is a Christian Minecraft server. Okay, that's fine. You can visit show. That is your right. Alright, where's the next one? Somewhere northeast of here. Oh, way northeast. Okay, waypointing. Moral of the story, type it 3 times. There you go. Is full assassin's gear any good? It depends on the build. It can be. Depends on the build, though. That's how you summon Flute? What is she, like Beetlejuice? Got a charged Titan ore just from loot from one of those things. Didn't know they could drop that. Just on the beach. Hello, Chad. Hi, Flute. They were just talking about summoning you. Bye. Noise. Yeah, I was only planning to do like 5 of these, but this is great. I'm actually like not opposed to doing more, so I'm just stocking up on materials right now. I'm waypointing. It'll be faster. No. I'm not sure what happened to the YouTube pin. Wait, what? Oh, hang on. Alright, there we go. Alright, yeah, for anyone interested, we've got a 2,000 gems, 2,000 Guild Wars 2 gems giveaway going on Twitter, if any of you are Twitter users. It's one of those like, follow, retweet type things. If you're interested in that, the link to it is in the pin. People often complain like, Mug, your giveaways happen at a time that I'm asleep, and there's no time that makes everybody happy, so I try to periodically do them like this. World v World question, is playing on the weed ends better? The weed ends? Okay, Stoner. What time can I find tags running around? I think any day, but it's more about, like, prime time for you. Like, if you're on EU versus NA, they're gonna have different prime time. Like, right now is prime time for NA, so there's probably a lot of tags on NA running all over the place. Boop, boop. Alright, let's see. Southwest-ish. Could just run there like this. Let's see. There's no roller beetle. Deja vu. Down, 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 down. Branded roller beetle skin. Oh, yeah, yeah. The roller beetle that leaves the big trail behind it is branded, and whatever color you dye the beetle, the trail becomes the same color. It's kind of like Twilight, but for a bug. What build are you running? Quick Untamed. Does good damage and has a ton of utility. The builds you see me play most often are either Quick Untamed or Heal Druid when it's needed. Get your butt back here. Nice. Alright, next. Somewhere northwest. Yep, northwest waypoint again. Easy. Forgot about the drops. They're still going until Sunday night. Tomorrow night. Is Scourge still played a lot? Absolutely. It got some, the support Scourge build got some nerfs to its revive ability. It's still one of the strongest revivers in the game, but it's a little less godly than it used to be. But Scourge in general, the DPS Scourge, DPS Alacrity providing Scourge, and support Scourge that provides Alacrity, all three of those are still used often in PvE. PvP World v World I've been less active in lately, so I can't say as much about those. Someone reading pet shit. Just for me. I'm doing very low damage right now because I'm petting the cat. Okay. Shit, priorities, yeah. Alright, next one, bottom right. You've dropped down to average open world damage. What 32 slot bags do you recommend for noobs to get first? If you do exclamation mark bags in my chat, Daniel, there is a video that'll come up on how to get them. Specifically the one from there's a quest in Sandswept Isles that gives you a free one if you have access to Sandswept Isles. Also Season of the Dragons, which came out after the bags video that I just linked you, has a free bag, and then the video also shows you how to make the cheapest crafted ones that you could make like in mass. Let's see, somewhere west. Just run there. No. Too far. I see you gonna check out the video then? Okay. Use the heart. Legendary bacon time. What's up, Krabby? Do all Earth locations give heart progress? Well, let's find out. So the reason I was doing this was to get these Janther Sentry heart tokens, and every 4 tokens finishes a heart instantly. So if I... Let's see, where's the rift boxes I've been getting? I am blind. Where are these things? Oh, do I not get any more? Where do they go? What is the name of them? You only get 2 from the weekly boxes, I think. Oh, no. I thought I was continuing to pile them up. You get 12 per week. Well. Then I guess you get a total of 24 of these heart tokens per week. I need to do one more and pay very close attention to the loot. I thought I was getting a lot more than I was. Like efficiency to track it. Efficiency would take 5 minutes to update the API before and after. It's easier just for me to eyeball it. Why are people using Warclaw more often now? Warclaw got overhauled when Janther Wilds came out, and the abilities are really good, and it feels much better to use now. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna look very carefully at my loot now and see if this is good. Alright. So I got some Karma, 88 Copper, a Spirit Shard, and I got a box, and the box has 12 Rift Essences and a piece of uncommon armor, or of common armor. Dang. Okay, shoot. Yeah, alright, so my mistake. So the first, I don't know, first dozen of these rifts, I was getting 2 of these heart tokens, which instantly complete the hearts. But after that, I guess after finishing the weekly, it became much less extravagant. Much less extravagant. Alright, well, good to know. Good to know. I thought I had piled up like 80 of these things. 5 per map per week. Isn't Warclaw and PvE on par with Raptor for running speed now? Maybe, but it's also immune to fall damage, and it can essentially fly. It has a huge CC ability, which I think is better than the turtle now. So it's got a lot going on for it. Also, the chain pull thing is required for a lot of metas in Janther, so... it also has a faster turning rate than the Raptor, on a minor note. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna go to Lowland Shore and do rifts there until finishing that same weekly to get those heart tokens to instantly complete hearts on future days. If any of you wish to join. If not, I understand. Someone said put on your wizard hat. Okay. There we go. I don my robe and wizard hat.
The feline companions.
Convergence is coming up. I always do private convergences, so I don't care.
Journeykin. I heard
I decide when convergences come up.
the one I met.
On-demand convergences? Yes. Use the heart. No, it moved out of my AoE. You punk. Alright. Yep, I see the achievement popping up. Okay, next one. Where are you? Somewhere northwest. I'll just go waypoint and fly over there. Witcher vibe? Yep, a lot of folks have said that, myself included. Very Witcher-esque music in Janther. Meow. Jackal's the same as Raptor. Spamming leap or teleport gets you the same distance, the same number of times. Not true. If you are using Raptor to leap downhill, you go farther. And if you leap uphill, you go less distance. But Jackal, you go the same distance no matter what. So Jackal's faster uphill. Which is a weird advantage, but it is there. Where's the Ooga Booga? There he is. Alright. Achievement's still there, so continue I will. Where's the next one? Behind me. I'm just gonna go to the waypoint and drop. This is some hazardous terrain to be fighting on. Oh my god, that one that one Herald's scepter greatsword thing. It's like 15-foot long lightsaber swooshing all over the place. Open! Yes, that guy. Not compensating or anything. Four out of 5. Alright. More dailies. Where is it? Somewhere northwest. Waypointing to the west of here. Mike, you gonna play PoE 2? Yes. Yes, I will. I will probably try the Witch, and I will summon the Bone Zone. And I will cast the Ooga Booga curses. And I will enjoy pressing the ASD to move left and right while shooting the opposite direction with the new control schemes, because that is how I play Riftbreaker, and they are going to add that to PoE 2, and it is going to be good. Mike, did you see the hour-long PoE 2 video? I have watched like half of it, because it's a freaking hour and a half long. I've been chipping away at it. I will say quite a bit of it is information I've already seen before, but I see that they're trying to like compile it all in one place. Still gonna need a doctorate to navigate the skill tree. They are making a very massive skill tree. But they have said that they are making an effort to make it so that, like, if you don't know what you're doing, like, all the nodes that are near your starting area are good for your class, and you really can't go wrong there. And also, respecking is a whole lot easier. So if you want to copy a guide or something, it'll be easy to do. Or if you just want to do your own thing, that's fine too. I'm gonna do my own thing. What game was it that you didn't want to play because it was shooting gallery for new players? Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation allows PvP the moment that you're done creating your character. So anyone who's a streamer, if people don't like you, they can shoot you like right when you load in. And I've never heard of an MMO that does that before. Now, I do believe they're going to change that, because when Asmongold was trying to join, to try the game, he kept getting just picked off by people instantly, which, of course, made the game look really bad, and he has a massive audience. I'm gonna go to Moon Camp and fly down.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled daily stream to inform you that Mukluk has provided entertaining content, informative guides, and wholesome vibes for over 6 years without a day off.
It's true.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Mukluk love.
You're very welcome, Drosiny. Thank you for the support. Keeps me fed during all that time I'm sitting here. Appreciate it. PoE 2 thoughts? Looks good. I'm gonna play it. Those are my thoughts. I'm gonna put it in my eye holes and my ear holes. I'm gonna be like, oh! Muckle rifting. Yeah, I found out that if you rift in Janther, you get a bunch of tokens that let you do the hearts without doing the hearts for the next few days. So I'm stockpiling those tokens right now until I stop getting them. Lowland Shore Convergence complete. That's it! That's all the nice tokens I can get for the week. I'm up to 25 Lowland Shore tokens and 12 Janther Century tokens. That's a lot of skipped hearts. Alright. Cool! Thank you all for the group. I am stepping out of this and going to another activity. GG! Alright. Obsessed says, is it still worth to get into Guild Wars 2 now? Is it hard to catch up? Healthy player base still? How's the PvP? Obsess. Okay, so first, is it hard to catch up? No. The max level is 80. It takes very little time to get 80. It just, because what they do in this game is called horizontal progression. Basically, they have never raised the maximum level cap. You will get to max level pretty quickly. They just keep adding more and more things to do. To the point that it can be kind of overwhelming, but you got nerds like me to help with that. So no, catching up is not difficult. You just have a million activities at your beck and call to do once you get to max level. Healthy player base still. Yes. They, it's like a year and a half ago or so, they released their player count numbers and they had broken their old record. Now granted, this is a 10-year-old game, so that's pretty impressive that they broke, you know, they did that. The player base is doing just fine. How's the PvP? PvP, some people love it, some people don't. I myself have been a huge fan of it in previous seasons. I've got 5,700 games played total. I think right now it's a bit too bursty and it needs some classes need a balance patch. But that's my opinion on it. Some people disagree. But I do think like among MMOs, the PvP in this one is my favorite. DDoS first time chatter says ArenaNet as a whole is suffering. Do you want to expand on that? I mean, do you have anything more to add to that? I mean, that was just kind of like the sky is falling comment. Since Guild Wars 2 is on Epic, does that mean there's a chance that Ritlock could end up in Fortnite? Oh my gosh. If he does, I hope he looks like the Ritlock from the Super Adventure Box TV commercial. where he like breaks into that kid's room with the freaking sunglasses. I want that version of Ritlock fighting Goku in Fortnite. Kempzo, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Welcome. Muggle Douglas, I thought to be Reginald Esco the 4th. This is Johnson Vance Levels the 3rd. Welcome all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainments on the way. Cricket the speakers, such speakers giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. It's canon if he does get there through the mist and Rev travels. Rev travels. Just see what he was doing during his time in the mist. Ritlock dances on a dead Goku in front of Joker Thanos. Rap God. I do alright. I do alright. Okay. Alright, chat. I did say that I wanted to get this done today, and that will also get it done for 9 of you. If you're on NA and would like to do daily strikes, all the daily strikes, here's a squad. I can bring 9 people from chat. First come, first serve. Just use that command in game to join.
Strange occurrences are the new norm.
Starting at the Wizard Tower. Sad EU noises. Another time, Ethely. Another time. Still in the Convergence? I'll do Convergence later on. I do see one person in chat talking about purchasing Guild Wars 2. If you choose to do that, Black Friday is right around the corner. It's probably going to be a sale. Look, what's going on with the slot in the second row? Why is it empty, not being filled? It's because technically... Hold on, show bags. Technically, this bag has weird rules on it. So that's why it's not doing that. It's like I could put something else there and then just do that. Alright. If you can provide heals or boons, please say. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Also, what is the daily today? Which one is it? Daily Strike. Cosmic. Okay. High DPS. Oh god, do we have any? I can Condi Quick Brand or heal Quick Brand. Okay. Tell you what, I'll swap to Alack Druid. And do we have... Okay. Do we have anyone else who can do boons or heals? I see Lime can do some version of Quick Brand. Grifona says they can boon heal if needed. Alright, Carrick can quick DPS. Alright, Carrick... You... Wait, where is Carrick? Oh my god, I don't see him in the party window. One sec. Sysis Ghost. Alright, Carrick, quick DPS. Are we converging? No, we're not converging. This is not a convergence group. Daily strikes. Okay. And then...
/show/muck, you are the only GW2 I will sub to, ever.
Ever. Alright, I don't know if we have anyone that can do Alacrity for the other group. Unless... Who is the one person? Grifona, do you have a lack anything? Oh god, their name changed too. Cawthorn. That one. I can heal Chrono. Okay. And who is the other? Let's see. Lime can Condi quickly. Okay, there we go. Now we got Alack and Quick in both groups. All right. And then everyone still in group 1 is pure DPS. All right, let's go. Cosmic. 16 months live. Thank you, Dark Vamp and Krabby. Appreciate you. Eva. How do you join the new Convergence? You go to Lowland Shore, and there's a blue portal on the map, and you go there. It opens publicly every 3 hours, or you can make a private squad anytime you want. Conti Quick Brand? Yeah, Lime, you do Conti Quick Brand. Alright, Sick S Watch, are you coming? You're still in Janther Century. I got a lot of people waiting on you. Are you on your way? What's the fee or tax to open a private Convergence? You have to spend 1 unstable Rift motivation to do it. Whoever the group leader is has to.
Get away from me.
Loranity amuses me when she goes on a rant about something while in Guild Wars 2. Well, maybe I'll go on a rant about Laura ranting. I hate it when she rants. Oh my gosh. I don't know enough about whatever she's doing to be able to properly complain about it. All right, here we go. Drag these in here. All right, that should be good. Where's the... Let's do this. What's up, guys? What's up? Protein. All right, here we go, friends. Let's light them up. Green arrow. Green arrow. Person who has the target marker, you need to be behind everybody else. Okay, that was almost suicidal of you doing that. If you get the target marker, you need to back up behind the other people and use them as human shields. Okay, that one's on me. And we split up for this one. Let's move over here to give them room. Allies aid. That's rezzing him. Oh, dodge out of this. Get out of the middle. There we go. What's my second pet right now? It's CC. Okay. Is this normal or CM? It's normal. I'm with a random pug. I don't trust CM. The Mesmer doing the feedback's doing a great job. I am often swapping to staff to put up projectile block, and you are right on top of it. Search and rescue them out of that. Who is it? Attilius, if you can hear me, just want to let you know, you are often not in the pile of people. So when I'm giving buffs and heals to the rest of the group, you're often not getting hit by them. Now obviously there are moments we need to spread out, but outside of that, try to stay with the group. Oh, that one's on me. Backing up a step. I made her a water sprinkler. CC her. Very nice. I do not have projectile block for this one, so I'm pumping heals. I got the res, allies aid. It's me, backing up. Do you think it would be better if the range for boons would be increased for all classes? Yes. Yeah. I think it might... They might have trouble doing that because of processing power for the game. Hang on a second. But yes, absolutely. There's two reasons that when you fight a world boss in Guild Wars 2 that you see 30 people stacked on top of the dragon's toenail. One is boons, and the other is the radius of healing skills. If those were increased, you could actually have people running around and not have them to all stack onto toenail. So I think it would make the game look much cooler if they did that, but I don't know if they can do that. Nice fight. Alright. Let's meet at Arborstone. Never seen Staff 5 used as a geyser. Staff 5 turns projectiles that goes through it into healing water missiles. They're very weak, but the main thing is they're no longer dangerous. If you do it right on top of someone that's shooting a nova of stuff out, the whole nova turns into a water sprinkler. Let's see, Arborstone. Let's see, where's the portal? There it is. Oh wait, what's the daily here today? Daily strength mission. Oh, Harvest Temple. Oh boy. Alright. Don't suppose we got a rev with a centaur bubble for phase 17. HTCM? No. No. I should bring stability for HT. Stab? Don't think. Wait, what is going on here? I've not done this one. Okay. Let's see. If you need it, I will join the commander channel on the Discord, and you can hear me in real time, and I'll tell you what to do. It's not required, but if you need it, I'm there. Where is... Oh, is it timers? Oh, it's right here. That's it. No, I don't have that turned on. That's weird. Why is that there? There. There we go. All right. Okay, so for this one, real quick. 2 people, 2 DPS at north, 2 at south, 2 at east, 2 at west. The healers remain near the middle. Right now, go. Pick a side. 2 north, 2 south, 2 east, 2 west. Heralds, can one of you bring Centaur Bubble for the phase with the bullets? Is that possible? Sure. Alright. Alright, let's start it. Alright, phase 1. Little dark critters will come from the spots that I just sent all the DPS, and they will crawl toward the giant marble. DPS kill the critters. The supports will push the marble. Do not hit the marble if you don't know what you're doing, because you will be not helpful. Alright, get ready.
The cycle ends.
We are truly awake.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
We are time. We are space.
Alright. Prepare to CC the giant marble. I will call for it in a moment. Now.
It's been purified. It worked.
Good.
Take it to Saga.
Alright, go over there to the heart marker.
Aren't you tired? Joy,
Red circles, run those away, go boom, then come back.
I will set you free.
Everyone else, get close enough that I can heal you and buff you. Otherwise, you'll be very weak potatoes. Split up for a moment, go boom, then come back. Search and rescue. Pets resing. Alright, kill all these ads. All these fire ads. Take these down. Start moving away from Primordius. He's about to do a massive AoE. Especially if you don't have a teleport. You need to back the heck up. And that is why. Give people room. Alright, move toward the heart marker. He's gonna do smaller AoEs now. You can hit him from right here, even if you're melee. Little AoE is coming again. Just damage, damage, damage. Alright, there's another big AoE coming, because honestly our damage is not great. After... we might be able to burn it. Keep doing damage, keep doing damage, keep doing damage. Just burn, 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 burn. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Okay, we're good. Okay. Get over here where I'm at. Come to the tag. Focus on killing the scorpions. Focus on killing the scorpions. Come over here to tag. Come to the tag, come to the tag, come to the tag, come to the tag. Search and rescue! This is why I told you to come to the tag! Alright, move, 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 move. Come to me, come to me, come to me. Come to me, 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 come to me. Oh my god. Look, why don't you do CM? Alright, move where the laser was. That's the rule from now on. Move to where the laser was. Moving. Move those red circles away, go boom, then come back. Move where the laser was. Alright, just kill him. He'll die in a moment. Alright. Kill this target, then split DPS up to north, south, east, and west, just like at the beginning of the fight. Watch out for the red circles from the giant marble. They are very dangerous. And again, do not help push the marble if you don't know what you're doing. Alright, new mechanic. It's a Zytan marble. It now poops out death juice. It will kill you. Don't drink the death juice. Do not touch the death juice. Get ready to CC the marble. Some of you are helping and I don't want it. CC now. CC it now. CC the marble. CC the marble. Holy crap, don't touch the death juice. Don't touch the death juice. Alright. When we all get circles and we have to split up, you're also going to have to jump over 3 shockwaves. So if you see the bunch of circles, get ready to jump 3 times. Not that, not that, not that. That. Run, get ready to jump. Okay, well, we lost one. Light him up, big damage. Split up and jump, split up and jump. Oh my god. That's not good. I'm downstate. I will try to do lick wounds in a moment. I don't know if I can be saved or not. There's a lot of people that were running with me. I'm up. Dude, get off me! Give me some room! Oh my gosh! Holy cow, dude. I'm just like completely surrounded by people that will not let me move. Alright. Get away from the dragon and fight the giants. The giants are gonna make death juice puddles at their feet. Do not go melee them, just shoot them. They're saying, can I get your autograph? Dude, I swear to God. Just shoot the giants with whatever range damage you have. If you walk up to them... Alright, dodge roll the big circle. I'm using Glyph of the Stars. I'll get those 2 up. I'll search and rescue the 3rd guy. Manual res that person. I don't have any tricks left right now. Okay, good. Alright. Just hit Zytan. Only thing now is to dodge roll the giant circles. Split up for that. Group up for buffs. Group up for buffs. Dodge. Split. Group up. Alright. Gotta fight the little salt spray dragon. Watch out for the rotating orbs. Kill this little dragon thing. There is a marble in the middle of the room. Do not touch it. If you can, avoid touching it. And someone just freaking unloaded on it. Alright, I'm gonna go try to fix this. Do not hit the marble. Do not help me. Do not help me. Focus on killing the little ads. It's got enough momentum. Don't hit it. Just leave it alone. Kill the little lads. Keep them away. Good, 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 good. All right, prepare to CC the marble when it hits that white patch. Okay, back to the dragon. Prepare to dodge roll. Split for a second. Oh my god, give me space. Move away. Thank you. There's a shockwave coming from behind us. Turn your camera. Alright. Giant ball thing. We have to surround it and hit it from all sides and kill it without it touching the edge of the arena. This is when we need the Herald Bubble on top of this thing. Rule of thumb is if it's moving away from you, stop hitting it. If it is moving away from you, stop attacking it. Is the Herald that was going to give us the bubble one of the dead people, by chance? If it's moving away from you, stop hitting it. Oh my god. The clinch. Okay, don't give it too much momentum. We gotta get on the other side, or we're just gonna have the problem go in the other direction. Gosh. Man, people are just unloading too many attacks. Alright, don't give up. I'm gonna try to use Lick Wounds in a moment. Keep fighting, it's not over yet. Oh my god, search and rescue didn't work because the other guy. Using glyph on the last person. Okay, again, if it's moving away from you, stop attacking it. Someone's downstate, save them if you can.
Now's our chance. Finish it.
All right, get back on the dragon. Get ready to dodge. Spread out for a moment. Shockwave from behind us. Watch her tail. It's over. I'm not gonna say GG or nice job, because damn, but it's over. Alright, we are done. No more of that. Oh, next is the Iceberg Saga strikes, which are much easier than that was. Oh boy. Okay. Bug HT is CM? Yes. Alright, I'm gonna hop off the Discord. I don't think I need to be here for Iceberg Saga. Okay. Let's report to Eye of the North. That strike seemed to be a pain in the butt. That strike has, I think, 11 phases. The thing is in any phase, there's like one thing you have to do. Okay? There's like one mechanic, maybe two going on. The problem for a new player is just remembering all of them, because there's 11 phases. However, I was on comms with them and explaining it. You know? Get ready to dodge. Split up. Run that red circle away. You know? So, it shouldn't have been that rough, but... oh well. What's done is done. Let's see... Shiver Peaks Pass first. Wasn't it 13? I don't remember. Like, as far as, like, what's going on at any individual moment, that strike is easier than some fractals. Like, there are moments in the Shadowed Observatory CM fractal where you are, like, looking away from the boss while jumping over a shockwave while moving off of a falling platform while also hitting an ad and sending someone who is a bomb to walk into a bubble before they explode all at the same time. Like, at the same time. There's like sometimes 5 mechanics going on at once. Harvest Temple has a long list of things that happens, but at any given moment there's like one thing happening at a time, maybe two. Let's see. Wizard Dennis. Sure.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard? Makes you wonder if it's intentional, and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
Alright, the beacon's lit. You can just teleport here now if you want. Monk, what's your opinion on the new raid? I struggled hard today on Decima and Greer. I think the new raid is not good for pugging. It's not, like, newbie approachable. But I think if you are an experienced group, it's very enjoyable. And I think it's totally fine as it is, and I don't think it needs any changes. Who is that last person? Attilius, please click on us and take the waypoint and teleport up here. We're waiting on you right now. Attilius, please click on us on the minimap and teleport up here. Thank you. What are your thoughts on the story so far? I assume you're asking me specifically the Janther story so far? I think it's alright. There's a couple of moments I thought were great writing. The rest of it I just think was good. Not Not exceptional, not great, but good. I feel like the Titans got resolved too quickly. It's kind of like Ceres. It was like, oh, here's a boss. Oh, he's a bad guy. Oh, you got him. Good job. I feel like it got resolved a little too quick. Maybe there's a bigger threat in the shadows. There always is a bigger threat. The threats never stop. GG.
Sounds like that worked.
All right, done here. Base story may be bid, but at least you can see the convos. Can't say the same for the rest of the game. I mean, I like the convos the first time through. But I only really do the full story on one character, so... I guess if you do the story on multiple characters, it might be annoying. Bears. Next year, the next expansion's coming. I mean, they have to get done until then. Well, so... But here's the thing, though. You can have a big bad... be there across multiple expansions, right? There's not some rule that like any big bad they introduce has to die within 1 year. You know? Like I don't know. Maybe they think that that's how it is, but they don't. Just in case there's anyone new here, we need both bears to die around the same time. Try to divide your damage between them when possible. What is wrong with you? It is on page 8 and 192 of the rule book.
Guide the arrows, my claw.
Dragon steadies our hand.
Nice. Give me that loot. Alright, zoning out. Next up is Freynier. I wish they'd not wrapped up one thread so quickly. Like, every issue we ever had got resolved so fast, these characters couldn't even develop into something interesting. Example of Sarah. Yeah, dude, Ceres was really cool. And then he was just, like, gone. That one, I would not have minded that one lasting longer. But then, like, E-Park, it was just like, this is a bad guy. Ah, you got him. You know, it was just over immediately, just like the Titans. So it's like Ceres, E-Park, Titans. It was just, like, really quick. Freynier. Boop, 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 loot. Tenfold hat mode. What has been the common thread between both expansions? The wizards, what are they good at? Creating fractals. The commander's either in a fractal, or the wizards have created fractals outside the mist. We know they made fractals out. Dude, that's literally Skywatch Archipelago. That whole zone is just like floating fractals. They did create them outside the mist. That's literally already happened.
How are you doing?
Who are the bad guys? The wizards? Yes. Time for me to go to sleep. Have a good night, Hamza. Alright. I realize there's only 9 of us here, but the other person said AFK. I don't know how long they're going to be gone, so we're just going to go ahead.
Dream with me. It's time. Sleep beneath the stars.
Get over here to the left a little bit. You won't get hit by his knockback as much. Like that. I'm gonna split up from you guys ever so slightly, because that looks spicy. Now that's over.
You fought so hard. But your long day
Small tip in that moment, if you stand directly in the center of the room, he doesn't freeze you solid. Just for your future runs. GG. Alright, next up is Whisper. How we doing? What's up, Madigon? We're doing alright. Doing some pug strike missions right now. Hello, can you share your build? Yeah, if you do exclamation build in my chat, there's links to all the stuff I play. It'll let you inspect me. I'm playing build number 2, which is just a druid healer right now. Pretty standard. Strike mission. Whisper, which is the daily. Someone said pet the cat. Okay. Hey. He's just kind of a donut right now, so you're only seeing his back. The orange furry donut, yep. Am I the only one that thinks an Undead Playboy Secret Wars 2 would be interesting? Something like The Awakened? That does sound cool. That does sound cool. But my main character in WoW for the better part of a decade was Undead. Just a reminder, while things are quiet for a moment, there is a 2,000 gems giveaway on Twitter. If any of you are Twitter users, it's pinned at the top of chat. It's just one of those, you know, like, follow, retweet things. And we'll be drawing the winner for that in about a week, if any of you are interested. X, yeah, X. Wow. You'll... Okay. Someone just instantly died when the fight started. How? I don't know. He really didn't like you. Glitch or something? Not sure. Rest in peace, quickness up too. Let's see. Madigan says, got my Condi Virtuoso all the way trained up, my first late spec. Nice! Virtuoso is very popular right now. I would say, if for a pure DPS, it might be the most popular thing. Like, a lot of people will mockingly be like, oh yeah, the easiest way to kill this boss is just bring like 8 Virtuosos. It's just very solid at what it does. Oh my god. Watch out for the chains. If you're new here, if you get a chain connecting you, it doesn't hurt you, but it will kill anyone you touch with it. So please don't run around like crazy or you're gonna kill people. Search and rescue. I can save one of those people. I couldn't save both of them. You need to not be inside the boss's hitbox like that. Alright, here's stability for my group because of that. When you see arrows come out from him, back away because he's going to be firing a shotgun in all directions. There it is. Let's see if everybody listens. I think they actually did. Okay. Backing up. Search and rescue. I got that guy. Alright, Pet's rezzing him. Ooh. Some of y'all dancing with death there. How many mucks do we need to build a throne for Chip? Why, are you gonna like build the throne out of my bones or something? Yes. What, don't be so excited about that. Yes! All caps. Oh, God. TLDR, did my computer connect to disconnect something or are there weird redeems? Just came back to my office from cleaning, had this on to keep me company. My cats have a bad habit of jumping on my keyboard and her laptop. Now I'm very paranoid about sounds. Weird sounds? No. No. No, none of that here. That's on your end. Bone Skinner. Funny thing was, earlier it was on his end, but now he's gonna be like, oh, it was Muk, and his computer's like exploding. Bone Skinner with Pug, good luck. I won't need it, I'm the healer. Okay, look, anyone who does the step left, I will keep alive. If they don't step left, that's between them and God. All right, that's on them.
Doing?
Which god? Balthazar. Get ready to CC. Dang, we failed it. Yep. If you have a pull in those odds around the room. Search and rescue. Oh, I can only get one of them. Wait, I could try to glyph the other one. We'll see if the glyph can outpower the puddles. Alright, you get 1 extra life. Hey, is it your bedtime? Okay, I need a minute, alright? These people's lives are in my hand. But some of them are trying really, really hard to die.
Then turn your heat upside down.
What, just drop them?
Yeah.
Just let them go?
I know.
You know, I feel like it would have been better if when Mom yelled, you said, I know, you had said something like, I'm waiting on Dad, it's his fault. But instead you just yelled, I know, which is fighting words.
I'm waiting on Dad, it's all his fault.
There you go, that's better. You see, it's better to blame me in this scenario for you being late while Mom's calling you than to just yell, I know, because then she's gonna get like a shoe or something.
Shoe?
Yeah, to beat you with.
Why would she beat you with the shoe?
Because you made her think you deserve it. And I don't think it's illegal, otherwise Latin moms would be in trouble. Le Chancellor. Hang on, boss is 16%. Are they gonna get run over? Yeah, they're gonna get run over. They love getting run over. These people trying to take bone skin or feet pics, chat. You don't know what you're saying. Search and rescue, I'll pull that guy out of the puddle. There we go, easy. All right, be right back. I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. All right, we'll be back. He's telling the cat goodnight now. How's Mini Monk doing? He's doing all right.
I'm not doing all right.
He's not doing all right. His life is pain. All right. There we go. Strikes done. GG team, GG. That's the last one. Teenager? Nah, he's 12. Almost there though. Though honestly, the reason he said he's not doing all right is he has a bit of a sore throat right now. So he was referring to that. What is that inventory? That inventory is less than 50% full. Stop whining. Oh my goodness. All right. Close this. I'm going to see if I can get my RTPS working again. I'm going to log out for a moment. And let's see. Add-on man. I'm still using the old add-on manager. Update. It says everything went wrong. Just a minute. Where is it? All right, let's try this now. Are you using Nexus? No, I haven't tried Nexus yet. I'm using the Addle Manager. Okay, I just fixed it. All right, logging back in. Let's see if that does it. How do I know I can get Twitch drops? Hang on a sec. There is the instructions in the chat right now for how to set up drops if you need them. Okay. That inventory is an unorganized mess. That inventory is just my recent loot. It's just recent loot. I need to calm down. Good lord. All right, there we go. Arc is working now. Wonderful.
What now?
There we go. Okay. Had the turtle out for that. Put it back to that. Let's go back to Quickness Untamed for bonk, bonk, bonk. And let's see. Oh, look, fishing is a Wizard Vault daily. Oh man, I just see an open daily slot. That's all I see. How many points do I have now anyway? Where is it? Oh, almost max. Oh, there we go. I'm max. What should I get? Clovers, maybe? I could get clovers. It's 1 for 60. Or, yeah. Do I care about any of these? Do you do fractal dailies? I used to do them all the time, but not so much lately. Dog chair? Nah, I like my big throne. This chair is terrible. There's nothing there. Will you be playing early access for PoE 2? I don't think I have access to it. If I am given access to it, then sure. But I don't know that I will. I feel sorry for the Bloodshed person sometimes. Provides an amazing thing for free and gets people grumping at them whenever there's an update. Blish? Blish isn't the thing broken right now. It's Arc DPS that's broken. Or it's Arc DPS that broke. But yeah. It's unfortunate because it's basically one guy that I don't even think he plays Guild Wars 2 actively anymore. And then like every time there's a patch, everybody like freaks out and sends him emails and he like logs in and fixes it and logs out. And then he's gone for another few months. So it would be nice if it was just built into the game. But how often does Wizard Vault reset? Mardigon, every 3 months, they change the astral rewards. The stuff that's like one of a kind gets moved into legacy rewards and gets a increased price tag, but then it's here forever. So if you go to, where is it? You go here and go to special. This is the countdown until the rewards change. It's every 3 months. So this should be the countdown till the next major patch too. Because we just had the 3-month patch for Janther, so the next thing will be the 6-month patch for Janther. Trying to decide what to get here. Might just get some clovers or something. I'll just get like a 5-pack just so I can go back to grabbing my points. There we go. Alright. Thanks. Sure. Yeah, questions are welcome. Hit me up with anything. Every time we get bigger path, which is part of the expansion, they unlock kind of content and parts. Yeah. Is there enough mastery points for core Tyria around the map without needing to get them from achievements? I don't know. But I will tell you that fractals count for core Tyria. So you can get a ton of easy achievements from fractals if you need more and you get stuck. And as always, if you need to, go into the achievements panel, click the filter, and filter for core mastery points, and you can see all the achievements that give you core mastery points that you don't have yet, which is very, very useful. And then clear filters when you're done.
Give me a report.
I played the first 3 years Guild Wars 2 was out. I left, now I'm back. Playing the last 3 months, a lot has changed. Madigon, I went through similar. I played the game at launch. I enjoyed it. I played until max level, and then I got bored because there was just not much to do at max level. And then I came back like 5 years later, which was after 2 expansions, Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. And then I started playing it, and for whatever reason, after I came back, it hooked me. Like, I couldn't really put my finger on what it was, but it was so much better, and it really hooked me, and I've been here ever since. So, like, 5-ish years since I, reactivated. How long have you played Guild Wars 1 and 2? As I just mentioned, I played it at launch for a little bit, and then 5-year break, and then I've played it pretty solidly the last 5 years. Guild Wars 1, I played it. I barely remember it. It definitely didn't stick with me like the second one did. Okay. Get rid of the karma stuff. Have not... I don't think I've bought my antique summoning stones for the week yet. Where's Arborstone Portal? Let's go check. Hey, you just wake up? What's up? Going to go to the place of refuge, Jen. Not to be confused with the Den of Iniquity.
This is a place of refuge, not a den of iniquity.
May the stars
I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his niece drag our good reputation straight through the guano.
There they are.
May Lissa aid you.
Alright, got them all. Thing is, that line would not be nearly as well known or hated if it wasn't for the fact of where it's positioned. It's in a spot where we hit it every time we come here, and so everyone's just sick of hearing it. Otherwise, it would just be like just another no-name line. They did that on purpose. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see. Alright, daily strikes are done. I did promise to do another NA Convergence, so maybe it's time I fulfilled that. Let's head over that way. Big same. I played during Origin of Madness, fell off before FOTFW, came back during Ice Brood. Nice. Also remember for me, I automatically mute if I'm zoning there. That's quality armor. Thanks. I think I used that in the Obsidian Armor thumbnail when I made the legendary Obsidian Armor guide. Hang on a second. Let's see. Obsidian. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Hold on. Right here. Wow. That's quality armor. Yeah, I did. Okay. Is that over here? All right. So, on NA, anyone who's interested, I'll foot the bill for the entry fee. Opening a squad for private convergence, which means there's no wait time. We can just go in immediately. Doing the private convergence on NA. Maybe we can do the Soto convergence and Dragonstorm after, just because that's all the same amount of people. But for now, doing the one in Janther, the new one. Dragon Stand is the best when 3 people answer with things. So many virtuosos. Wait, what? There's 2 for sure so far. I meant around you? Oh, maybe. Often, I don't notice the classes of people I'm just walking past, unless they're mechanists. Because giant green robots. Not a basket case. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. MuklukYoutube thought to be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Joseph Vessels the 3rd. Welcomes you and yours to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainment's on the way. Cricket the speakers, touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. What's the kitty buff on your bar? That's my cat. I assume you mean this thing. What is this? Animal tongue. You can talk to animals. Oh, there's a quest line in Janther where you talk to animals, and this apparently is residual from that. Okay. Alright, so we've got 37 out of 50. So I am going to put it into the group finder now. You guys have had first dibs. Convergences, advertise, private, convergence, all welcome. Wait, what is this one? PVT squad for convergence and Mount Balrior. Can you do the new convergence without starting the new story? I think so. Alright. Okay. If you provide, let me pull myself into group 2 first. If you provide quickness, please pull yourself into a new group. I'm gonna try to split up the boon people right now, if they will accommodate my request. If you provide alacrity, please move yourself into a group with a quickness person. Just drag yourself on down there. If you are pure DPS, please fill the groups that have 2 people until they have 5 people. Males are full again. I'm a very popular potato. What do we got? Daily gathering. Daily gathering. Oh, thank you, Sid. Appreciate you. Looking to join your guild. Hold on, I've got to copy paste for this. Potion for convergences. They work for both convergences. Read updated description. Use them with full squad to make it faster. They are nice health on farm rifts. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ragas. Alright. That should be sufficient. Premade squad. I'll use a rift motivation. Let's go. Squad full? I'll find out in a second. It might have filled up. Yeah, it's full now. Okay. I'll give basic instructions in case anyone is new. First, we just do a little escort. Just kill any enemies. Easy stuff. Wait, I see the tag. Essence, are you in here? I think Essence of Luck has once again snuck into my group. Glub, there she is.
Starts, as most do, with deceptively humble beginnings. The Wayfinder happened upon a quaint supply caravan.
Oh, Chip is being indecent. We're gonna pull the curtain for now.
Caravan? Ugh, boring.
Yeah, when do we get to the exciting part?
All in good time.
Dev being here seems fishy. Oh my god.
Distant memory was glad to have the Wayfinder's assistance. And with that, they began their trek into the mountains to deliver their precious cargo. Suddenly, an ambush.
An ambush.
The Goliath stopped in its tracks, frozen in fear, Titan spawn swarmed the caravan.
Swarmed the caravan. Ooh, that was big damage.
Nobody can stop
Another
the
wave
Wayfinder.
of the
They're the
stranger
strongest.
spawn attacked the caravan.
Not gonna lie, older Stoic narrating our deeds to the Cubs is a lot more than Zoja screaming about needing more essences. It's alright. I think with all the older Stoic talking thing, I don't love it or hate it. It's fine. I do like the idea, like the part where he tweaks the story, you know? So it's like sometimes there's like a volcano, sometimes there's a blizzard. I think that's cool, because it like gives you some small, refreshing changes each time. Kind of like how fractals are with instabilities. That part I like.
Had only just begun.
Okay. The following instructions are for after you can get supply sleds from the Dolyak. Group 10, please stay here. Keep base camp alive. Group 1 and 2 is going west. Group 3 and 4 is going east. Group 5 and 6 is going to central map marker, Maw of Baurior. Group 7, 8, 9 is going all the way north to top marker. When you finish your area, go help another that isn't done yet.
You there! Stop dawdling and
All right, there we go.
She was rather rude.
This thumper may be up and running, but it requires calibrated magic to work off. Go sniff out a suitable spot.
Is Chip decent? I think so. He's washing his hands right now.
The journeyman's nostrils flared with excitement. This place was perfect for a thumper.
Are they okay? Yeah, they're going. All right.
As the Wayfinder began running essence from
Alright, if anyone needs to know, after your thumper is built, you need to defend it for like 3 minutes. So get to killing the monsters. Keep it alive.
moment to strike.
Look out, Wayfinder! They're gonna attack your new thumper!
Packs of Titan spawn patrolled the mountain diligently.
They're not so tough. The Wayfinder can handle that.
Does anyone know why the Skyscale trial in the Wizard's Tower is locked? I think it's only open at a certain time of day, if memory serves. It's been a long while since I've done that.
Very troublesome.
Khaled in chat says it's open at nighttime in-game. things. Sure. Sal says your videos are great and got me through my first raid pretty easy. I appreciate the work you put in. Oh, thank you for the kind feedback, Salad. I am glad to hear that they are still helping folks. Also, your name on Twitch is Salad. If you're not playing a Sylvari, I'll be surprised. Yeah, on the topic of raids, the new raid bosses, there's 3 new raid bosses. I have one of the guides to them completed. The other 2 are in my editor's inbox, and the editor's going to be working on them starting Monday. Because apparently they're allowed to have weekends off or something. I don't know. Unions or something. Okay, and the thumper I was at just finished. Once again, once you kill your mini-boss, go to one of the other ones. Help the others. Playing as human, don't judge me. Judgment.
Suddenly, the mountain erupted, releasing hellish flames from its scorching maw. This was no mountain at all, but a volcano!
Volcano! That is the most energy I've ever heard a Stoic say anything.
The Journeykin's nose twitched, its ears perked. The Wayfinder, the Journeykin's nostrils flared with excitement. This place was perfect.
Hopefully there's more sleds on the way. What's the deal with the sleds and the Convergence? The sleds carry supplies. To build the thumpers that draw out the Titans, you have to carry enough supplies to targeted locations. If the thumpers get damaged, you can bring them more supplies to repair them. You cannot heal them with, like, healing magic.
As a wellspring of magic. As the Wayfinder began running essence.
I see things. It's for Winter's Day. Yeah, it's to deliver presents. Titans, we got you a gift. Oh, what is it? It was pain. Hey, MuklukYoutube. Hey, Skooma. They're great, nice, short, and simple. That's my kind of thing. 12-minute video instead of 35. Do I have a raid video that's 12 minutes long? I try to make most of them like 3 minutes. Now I'm like, wait, what video did he watch? But I get the sentiment. I'm glad you enjoy them. Kadeem? Maybe? Oh man, now I'm curious. Hold on, how long was Kadeem? Let's see, search channel for the word Kadeem. Kadeem the Peerless was 5.5 minutes. Normal Kadeem was 4. And probably probably 30 seconds was the outro. Wait, our outros might be 20 seconds. I'm trying to remember how long YouTube outros are. He's called Stoic for a reason. Because he rarely goes, Volcano! With that rumbling voice. It was 3 minutes, huh? Wow, I must have been really boring for you to think it was 12 minutes long. Just droned on and on and on. Speaking of outros, how do you get your character to sit with your jackal like that? Oh, it's an optical illusion. There's a chair sometimes in the gem store that looks like you're leaning against your jackal. There's also a chair for Skyscale as well. It does not inherit your jackal's dyes or skins. It's just the default jackal, but you're leaning against it like a chair. It's, but it looks really cute. So, let's see, if I go to novelties and go to chairs, where is it? There's the jackal one. And there's a pet Skyscale one. I don't think, or there's a one where you're leaning at Skyscale. I don't think I have that one. Oh, I do have that one. That's it right there. Yeah, so you like lean against it right here. But yeah, the outro is just like me on top of a building, I think, in Lion's Arch. Just in the jackal chair, leaning against it, and it just looks cute. So I saved that, had it do a dynamic zoom out, I think, and then just put some music over it. Is he in the wall? I can't tell if he... Okay, no, he's free. Alright. I thought he was bugged for a second. He was just chilling.
They're not so tough. The Wayfinder can handle that.
On their own.
He's in the wall! He's in the goddamn walls!
They could overwhelm the camp. Potentially very troublesome.
Dodged too early. There was a bit of a delay on that attack. Okay, I believe we need to turn in more essence to the essence guy. So if you have any, go to the little turn-in points around the map and turn them in until it says Decima spawns.
Titan was most displeased with the thunder. An unsettling, eerie fog rolled in, covering the heroes' teamwork was bearing fruit. They were nearly ready to draw out the wicked Titan. The ground shook.
That should do it. God dang this lightning.
Tectonic thumper, the mighty machine rattled.
All right, head toward the mountain peak.
Unable to
There's many paths up there. Pick one.
Fury any longer. The Titan at last angrily surfaced. Her name was Decima, and she was most displeased. You will regret this disruption, small thing. She bellowed from the top of the mountain.
Go get her, Wayfinder!
When she does that little hop, either use stability or dodge roll it, or it's gonna knock you away. Body block these greens. Oh, good. She's got 25 buff stacks. Okay, we've got the bug. Alright. We are still gonna beat this, but she just cranked it up to 11. She just got 25 buff stacks. Essence, there's more footage for you. Revive your teammates. If you see anyone down, try to res them. Yeah, CM Decima.
So strong.
That
Dodge roll when she hops. Body block those greens. Don't let her have them. Block them with your body. Oh my god. Bro, like everything she does is almost a one-shot now. Oh, I'm not rendering the freaking arrows either because my model limit's low. Alright, so I need to turn up my lag. Once I get my lag higher, I'll be able to see everything.
We always rise, and you will always fail.
Okay, yeah, I can see arrows now. Pick up essence, and if you do have any essence, go turn it into the turn-in guy. Because we've got like 20 people dead right now. It doesn't look like it because the way the raid window is, but we do.
We always rise, and you will always fail.
Greens, block them. I may be rezzing that pile. Once again, if you've got any essences, please turn them in. It will resurrect a massive amount of people, and we need that. Okay, good. Good. The mass res is done. Okay. Revive any dead. Get on your Warclaw. You sniff. And follow the stank.
But the Wayfinder was hot on her
Hi guys.
trail.
Hey, Barry.
With the help of their faithful journeykin, they sniffed.
All right. Once we fill the stank bar, we will get a special action key to teleport to the boss. This drop has been at 99% for 2 hours. Kill me. What the heck? I'm sorry you've been subjected to more mukluk than is necessary. We will give you a full refund. She kept the 25 buffs. Unfortunate. Hopefully the pylons don't start out fully charged again.
Sublime!
Well, they're all starting out at tier 2. Great. Oh, spicy. Dodge. Dodge that hop. You want to dodge that hop. Alright, soak the greens. Body block the greens. Don't let her have them. Revive down states whenever possible. Soak greens. Honestly, I don't even know if her getting greens is going to do anything, truly, because she's already capped out on buffs. But I guess just to be safe, we're going to keep doing the mechanics that she skipped. Look at all those fully charged pylons. Is that not beautiful? Gorgeous. Block the greens. Make a circle around her. I may be rezzing those two. I got them. I'm not in any hurry. Wait, what? Oh, for the drops. Dodging. I realize by the time I say dodging, because of the delay of Twitch, most of you, it's too late, but I'm saying it anyway to hopefully help you build the habit of when you're supposed to do it. Block those greens. Save those downstates. We are doing noticeably more damage now because we don't have 15 people dead in this moment. Dodging. Greens. Got some Vindicators popping off. We got some bouncy boys here.
Out of my way!
Alright, mount and sniff. Looks like it's north. Get ready to special action key once we get enough stank. Alright. Special action. Incoming biscuits. Reminder, if you get an orange arrow, the ideal thing to do is point it between pylons. So look at what's behind you. You don't want that laser to go through you and hit a pylon behind you. You want it to just go through the air and then just, you know, not hit any rocks. The red one, you need to get behind a rock or it will down you. Save the downstates if you can. Mug, is it worth it to do convergences more than once per day if not farming for the spear? If you mean from a rewards metric, the ideal is once per day up to 3 times per week. However, if you just find them fun, they still give moderately good rewards even after the first time, and you can do them more than once. But of course, the best rewards are the first time per day because there's a daily. Okay, revive people, and then mount and sniff. Looks like it's to the right this time. East. Hi, hello, Lord. Welcome to the show. Get ready to special action key.
me.
Alright, this is the final fight. We just fight her to death this time. Let's see. We have a few dead. If you've got any collections of essence, turn them in. And we can get a pile of people up, and it will up our damage. Oh, goodness.
Die!
Aw. A tiger got lasered by one of those. Body block the greens, try to surround her.
Out of my way!
Thank you, random children. Shout out to that one wisp that is running around the room in rapid circles with a laser attached to him like he's a clothesline from hell. GG. That was extra challenge mode. But don't worry, guys. They'll be back in the office on Monday with power, and Essence of Luck herself is going to fix that. That's the worst I've seen it. One other time we saw the instant 25 stack thing, but it happened like halfway through the fight. This time it happened right at the beginning, and so it was just the whole fight was a nightmare. Pets and mechs that probably shouldn't get one shot from the red laser, eh? I like to think not. Back when I played World of Warcraft, I remember when a patch came out in the Burning Crusade that made it to where pets did two things. One, they got 90% reduced damage taken from boss stuff unless they were directly targeted, because the developer realized pets are really stupid and they stand in a lot of dumb crap. And the second thing was that their AI, they would automatically try to get behind anything they were attacking. And that was back in BC, so that was like almost 10 years ago, and that was so good. I remember it hit when we were doing Amani Bear runs, and it was so good. Usually, I almost never have to deal with my pet dying when I'm doing raid or strike or PvE type content. So I don't know if there's already something similar to the avoidance thing I described in the game, or if it's just simply that they almost never get targeted by things. But as you said, currently this boss is occasionally just melting the pets. Like, I don't think he's locking the laser on the pets. I think he's shooting the laser at people, but if the laser passes through the pets, they get one-shot killed. Unlock TBC was not 10 years ago, it was like 15. Okay, 5 years, whatever. That sounds like what yours two did for Illusions, Pets, and Minions some time ago. I could totally see Illusions requiring something like that because they're so fragile. Don't hurt me like this, Bernie. BC was 10 years ago. Yeah, BC was like 8 years ago, tops. Okay. I will just make a new squad for the next thing, just so that if people want to step out or they go AFK, I don't have to deal with cleaning that up. Okay, so if anybody is interested, I'm making a new squad for Soto Convergence. You're welcome to join if you wish to. So I'm going to head to the Wizard Tower. You know, I'm sitting here thinking about the feedback I just gave you, Essence. And in WoW, it was really, really good when pets started trying to get behind their target because of cleave. However, boons in this game. If you want boons to sometimes splash onto the pets, they need to be stacked with the people. So I don't know. There's actually a downside to your pet trying to go around and get behind the target in this game, whereas there's not in WoW because they just buff before the fight and that's it. Muck, did you see feedback was automodded as nope? Why did you add feedback to my blocked words list, Jackals? Now hiring new mods. Imagine golems getting out. Yeah, like Mechanist would hate you, the golem getting behind the target, because Mechanist got that really... Okay, look, I think this was a stupid design decision. Mechanist got that dumb design decision where they have to be within like a small leash distance of their mech or it starts like shutting down. Vid camp? Yeah, it's fixed. Muck, did you see that feedback was auto? Yeah. Maybe a command button to go behind the enemy. The main thing is like, is there a benefit, right? So again, drawing on my WoW experience, pets getting behind enemy meant they wouldn't get hit by cleave and they wouldn't occasionally get parried, which was a damage loss. If you hit the enemy and they parried you, it was like that attack was negated. And so that was a loss of damage. So your pet going around the target did a little bit more damage. As far as in this game, I know that there's a lot of things that give bonuses when you hit something while flanking, but I don't know if, like, you know, my ranger pets, I don't know if they benefit from that in any way. At the very least, you know, Essence was right that they probably shouldn't be getting one shot by lasers because you can't even see where your pet is in that huge pile. It's not fun just seeing your pet get deleted and there's nothing you could do about it. Especially because of the fact that I have to turn my character model limit up to see the arrows, which makes my lag worse. I don't know how Essence is going to fix that, but I know she is because she's amazing. And I can turn that back down now. Okay. Let's see. Honestly, I think the fix... I'm sitting here thinking about this. The character model limit, it needs a priority. It needs to prioritize, like, okay, if I'm only going to show the player 10 things, I need to prioritize the boss's mechanics above showing them their teammates. That's the fix. That's the fix. It needs to be a priority system. I think the priority system right now is based on distance. I think it shows the nearest 10, 15, whatever things. So if there is players around you and then an arrow coming at you from over here, it doesn't render the arrow because it's rendering the players. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So I think it needs a priority system. Now, I'm not a programmer. I'm not going to pretend like they can, oh, they could fix that with a snap of their fingers. I have no freaking idea. But I think that's what it needs. Okay, let's see. If you provide quickness, please move into a new party. 50-man strikes. Yeah, we're doing convergences, which is basically a 50-man strike. Cat, yes. Hey. You got it all fluffed up. Done with the biscuits. All right. If you provide alacrity, please join one of the quickness people, which should result in 2 people in each group. Like, I'll say there's not many fights in the game where this has been an issue. Because, like, for example, if I go into a 10-man raid, even if I turn this down to the, like, lowest or low, I can think of maybe, like, one raid boss where I need to turn it up to, like, medium. Because with only 10 people to render, there's still enough, I don't know, processing power or whatever to still show me all the mechanics. But in these open world things, there's just so many bodies. Well, an attempt was made. Looks like there's not a lot of alac providers here. Okay. If you are pure DPS, please fill in the groups until 5 people each. Is the group full? No, it is not. There are 6 slots currently open. Please note that I am on NA. This is a hamburger raid with no healthcare. But the boss doesn't have healthcare either, so the boss will die fast. Muck at the wrong door. It doesn't matter. When I go to the right door, it'll snap everyone in with me. That was a test. You passed. Let's see. Hold on a second. Do we have a healer in this group? If not, I'll swap from QDVS to Q heal. Okay. Let's see. Convergence squad. I will open the door. I will pay it. Yes. What other characters would fit in Fortnite besides Ritlock? Are we still going on about that? Zoja. Have Felicia Day screaming at Goku. I think we need a full 50 people if we want to do the CM. I mean, we could just do the non-CM version easy. Or we could do CM and just accept the fact that we're not going to get gold. Let's see. CM. Alright, fine. Can I get an invite? You can invite yourself. Here is the command you need to type and you will join the squad automatically. And it doesn't give me more work that way. Alright, there we go. Let's see. I think Dreadwing is the easy one. I'm voting Dreadwing. That's what other people told me. No Umbreal, you maniacs. Oh, I got blown away from the portal. Rude.
Portaled in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria. The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily,
if you need to check anything with your party, talk with them in party chat. I'll swap to quick heal from my party. And
bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest.
I'm gonna do assignments. All right, watch the squad chat. All right. Group 1 and 2 go southwest corner after split. Group 3 and 4 go southeast corner after split. Group 5 and 6 go northwest corner after split. Group 7 and 8 go northeast corner after split. Group 9, kill the trebuchets. Group 10, stay middle. Kill the spites first, marked on map. Keep Zoja alive. Alright, there we go. Trebuchet is up. $30 seconds till the big one spawn. A reminder to the group I assigned to stay in the middle to watch for those spites. They basically just run at Zoja and explode. You can CC them to slow them down. They will be the primary problem for you. And they are marked on the map, like right now.
I can feel the demonic essence in those high cryptids. Take them down, and I can pour that power back in their face. Collect enough, and I might even be able to cast
Alright, split up and take out the high cryptids that are on the island with us right now.
Your life force. Plus, there is that whole possession thing to worry about.
If you see teammates go down, try to save them. Otherwise, it is a lengthy time to get them back up with the whole essence thing. Okay, one of them's dead, 2 remaining. Oh, one more thing that I learned last time. When you split up and go to the corners, deal with the stuff on the low ground first, because the boss will spawn on the high ground, so you want to do low ground to high ground. Otherwise, you'll have to backtrack. Okay, time to split up.
Spread out to defeat them.
Go where I sent you.
Whoever's pulling the strings.
Check something. See, checking on Zoja, she's 75% health, middle group. Keep an eye on her health, that's your responsibility. And Trebuchet group, when you're not dealing with Trebuchets, you should be helping the center island, if you're not already. Look away from the eye mechanic. Just turn your character for a second when that happens. am removing those boons as fast as I can. Alright, we are on our general. Huh. I tried to Aegis that, but I guess something else ate the Aegis.
If I get too weak,
Zoja's half health, middle group, and Trebuchet group. Please do a delivery to Zoja if possible. Whoever it was that just killed their general, please go assist with Zoja. She is half health, and they need some help. New Trebuchet up if you're not already on it. Okay, just waiting on the last group to finish. Northeast, are you all on the general?
The raw power.
That is a yes, they just killed it. Awesome.
It's gonna take all my focus.
Much better time tonight. I mean, I didn't know what I was doing last time. I gave poor instructions. Everyone go northwest, top left, top left. Last time when y'all talked me into trying this on CM was the first time I had tried to lead it on CM, so it could have been better. I learned a lot. Zoja half health, let's top her off.
If I get too weak, we're getting yanked straight back to Tyria. More essence.
CC. Zoja's solid right now. Save the remaining essence for the next emergency. God, this thing has a lot of health. This thing has so much health.
wounded it. Keep up with
Okay,
it.
top off Zoja and then mount up. Get ready to relocate.
Let me raise you up. Feel the healing energies flow through your veins. Rise.
Have a nice night, everyone. Heading out. Have a good night, Evelyn. Top right, top right, top right. CC. CC. What class is that? I'm currently playing Heal Untamed. Healing, buffing, and removing buffs from the boss. It's a type of ranger. Alright, Zoja half health. Let's top her off.
Straight back to Tyria. More essence.
Well, it's real easy to turn in essence now. He's just sitting right on top of Zoja.
Follow it. If we let it escape, we're gonna be yanked straight back to Tyria.
If there's any essence on the ground on your screen, grab it. And then mount up and get ready to relocate. Zoja is full health. Just save any that you still have for later. Go to the bottom right. 5 minutes, 50% doing great. How can you tell the time remaining on gold? Like, I could see that we have 14 minutes left in the Convergence, but I don't know what timer you're looking for. Or do you just know it by memory? $10 minutes left is the gold. Got it, okay. Chase the booty, CC, CC. Zoja low health. Heal Zoja. Use that portal if you need to. Zoja is almost dead. She needs a delivery or we're gonna get kicked out of this. You remember you can mount on your Warclaw mid-combat. Zoja is down to 20% health. Give her anything you have. Give her any essence you have, or this is over.
It's making its way to the center island. We can end this here and now.
Pick up essence on the ground. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Give her what you have. If she teleports, then turn it in on the center island. Okay, she's almost full. Save the remainder. If you have any more essence, save it. We can do it. We got a minute and a half. Are you sure? I mean, I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm not sure if we have the DPS, though. Oh, man, he is really far from Zoja. That's going to make runs more of a pain.
More essence.
She's okay for now. She's at like half. Just keep hitting this thing. When she's at like 20%, I'll call for a delivery. Just keep hitting. CC, CC. Alright, after this exposed, we do a delivery to Zoja. Big damage, big damage, big damage. Keep hitting, keep hitting, keep hitting. Okay, Zoja now, Zoja now, Zoja now. There's a portal, there's a portal. She's at like 30%. If you have essence, give it to Zoja. %. She will die before he does if you do not turn in essence. We will get kicked out with no reward. If you are holding any, we need you to turn it in. Very good.
Let me raise you up. Oh, finally.
Nice trial. I believe if what they told me about the timer was accurate, then we got silver and we were like 35 seconds off from gold. And honestly, y'all did everything I asked you to. It's just our overall damage was a bit low. Nice job overall. Boop, boop, boop. Opening all the treasure chests. Okay. All right. Let's see. It's going to kick us out of here in 25 seconds. Just wait on that. 35 seconds. Yeah, 35 seconds out of a, what, 30 or 40 minute event. But, I mean, if you, like, even just looking, this is the damage for just, like, the end there. You can see there's a very, very massive disparity between the damage of, like, the number one person was doing the damage of, like, 5 of the number 30 person. So we just had some people that were just doing way more DPS than others. Mechanically, everyone was doing the mechanics. It was purely a numbers thing. We needed more DPS. At Mukluk, how many people do I need to make a new map instance? Wait, what? I need your help. I'm doing Aurora collection, but the Norns Homestead event is bugged and won't progress. Can you get 50 people to Lake Doric? No. Lloyd, I'm sorry you're dealing with that. You're just going to have to check on the Lake Doric thing each time you log on until it's fixed. I'm not going to hijack 50 people's time to go make a new instance. I'm sorry. All right. Let's see. All right, for those interested, one more 50-man content. I am making a squad for Dragonstorm. We're gonna go do an instant Dragonstorm, easy money, possibly a 2,000 gold drop if you're really lucky with an infusion. I'm gonna head over to Eye of the North. Did the butter giveaway happen yet? Yes, Banana, you missed it. Understandable, I'll have to hijack 50 myself. Do it. Do it. You know, just thinking out loud from the Convergence we just did, I went in there and I asked my group if we had a healer, and no one responded, so I was like, okay, I joined his Quickness, so I'll change to Quickness Untamed. And Quickness Untamed doesn't have stability for the group, and I was really missing it. But at the same time, the Boon Rip was really good, because those stupid Lieutenant mobs would sometimes just suddenly get, like, every boon in the game. I don't know if they were just generating them or stealing them, but they would just get, like, every boon in the game. And I was able to remove them, but I couldn't give us stability when we were getting knocked around, so I was like, ugh. I was wishing I had both, but I did not have both. Private Dragonstorm. It was the frog ones? Probably. Wizard's Tower is basically like the Palace of the Dead in Final Fantasy 14. Wizard's Tower is just a... Okay, so I haven't played FF14, so I don't understand the comparison, but Wizard's Tower is just a city. It is the main central hub of the expansion that it was in, which was Secrets of the Obscure. The frogs and the skateboarders are the worst champs of Convergence. Yeah, I think my side, which was the Southwest, we had 2 or 3 frogs for the lieutenants. Our general might have been a frog too. This is the most content I've done in a long while. Muck has a way of doing this to us. Well, you know what it is for me? Is it's a good thing to fill time while I'm streaming if I don't know what else to do. And also it's something that I can just grab a bunch of people who are interested in doing stuff from chat and they can get involved. So I really like the Convergences and the Dragonstorm for those reasons. AoE Rez, why are you all downstate over here? Alright, I got 4 of you. Oh my god. Boss ain't even spawned yet.
The area's cleared, Keith. Bring him down.
We break the champion's connection to the dragons. Then we use that.
Palace of the Dead FF14 is a dungeon with random generated floors, so no, it's not. Oh, yeah, no.
Bram knew the risks.
Understand, Muck, why do you have such a history of fighting frogs? I don't know. They come after me in every game.
Nice of you to clear out the trash for me, Commander.
Did you? Oh?
Waiting on him to spin.
Spin.
You picked a weak dragon you knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon power.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You must draw them out.
We're long past excuses, Ryland. You made your choice. This needs to end.
Oh, I thought I dodged that.
So, this is Pat Justice.
Alright, Bernie Boy's next.
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
That didn't go to plan.
Dog needs to go outside, keep me alive. He says as they stand in the middle of the area.
In the meantime,
okay.
Bram, are you yourself?
That's unsettling.
I'm sure they're fine.
We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordus.
We are Primordus.
Chat, I just thought of something I want to ask you. Some of you have watched me play this game a lot. And because of that, you've heard the male Asura voice actor as the commander a lot. Does that ever throw any of you off? Like, in your mind, the male Asura voice is the commander, and then you go back and you play like your salad or something, and then it sounds weird? Like, who's this character? Or are you able to different, like, keep it separated, like compartmentalized? Other way around, you sound wrong. Fair. Definitely. Oh wait, one guy says yeah. Oh no, I'm always faster than a centaur. Yeah. For me, you sound weird. It's different. Well, I gotta say yours is the one that's wrong. I'm getting a lot of that right now. I play with sound off. I've never heard your character's voice. My character literally just said, Bram, I'm not here to kill you, just like a second ago.
Champion will teach you to fear the frost.
Nice brood reinforcements.
They're drawing on the ley line. It'll shift the
Nolan North is the true commander. No.
Not a huge fan of
Lynn North.
that. What do we do?
We need to destroy the ley line siphons. Do that and we can break the connections to the dragons.
Still female is voiced by Jennifer Hill, which is funny because Queen Jen is always voiced by her, so they talk to each other. It just sounds like she's talking to herself.
I've stayed my hand before, brother. No more. Today, I obliterate the balance that chains us together.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of a champion and the Frozen, they will keep Primordus cowed.
Don't let up. We've got to bring both champions down.
Just kill Jormag. What do you think we're trying to do, kid?
Bram, come on. It's our more that it hurts you.
Could stand to have it hurt us less.
Same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down together.
Jormag Laser Inc. Is this public? It's a private one, but when I started it, I put the squad join command in the chat, so as many people from chat that wanted to join could. That's basically anytime I do big content like this, I just make a private squad, let chat join, and then if there's still room, I put it in the group finder. But today, it filled right up.
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
The dragons are vulnerable. This is it.
I think the voice actor for Vex was in this game. Vex. Oh wait, is that a League? That's like a League of Legends character, right? I think she was added to League after I last played League. Vex from Vox Machina. Oh, okay, then I don't know. I know of Vox Machina. I've seen some clips from it. It looks fantastic. I haven't seen it though. The emo Yordle. Yeah, I was thinking. I thought we were talking about the emo Yordle. I understand now. She's got like shadow powers or something. I remember seeing her champion spotlight. Guild Wars 2 Vox Machina share a lot of voice actors. Actually, it's brilliant. I love them. Get your CC ready. CC on Ryland. Watch out for the laser. I'll AoE res on the pile. There will be a few other people that need reses though, that are not in the stack. Yes. Good.
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak.
The prisms are ready to launch you closer, Commander. Attack now! Sever their bond to the dragon.
What's the distinguishing element that makes a Convergence different from any other large-scale event? Let's see. One, it's instanced. It's a 50-man instance content, but, you know, so is Dragonstorm, so is Twisted Marionette. Also, it can they can add more to it. They made it in a way that they can add more stuff. For example, the Soto Convergence has, what, like 5 or more different bosses? And you can choose which one you fight, and also it has a challenge mode if you want to, you know, do more risk and reward. You can't, your Dragonstorm, it's only going to pan out one way, and there's not multiple bosses, and there is no challenge mode. So like right now, the Convergence for Janther is basically you fight Decima on the mountain. And we're anticipating that they're going to add a version of it that has Greer and a version of it that has Ura. So there's going to be at least 3 versions of it. So 50-man content. The boss will be, it can be one of multiple things. They can add more later on, and there will be a challenge mode for each Convergence as well for people that want to crank up the difficulty for more reward. That's, I think that about covers it. Oh, now Kith. Sweet home Alabama. How do you get the War Claw now if you're not a World v. World now? The very first quest in Janther Wilds gives you the War Claw. Also, if you go into World v. World, you get it for spending your very first point in the Warclaw tract. Muck, do you think we're ever going to get race change? I don't know. I don't know. First of all, to the people here in Dragonstorm, GG, well done. That was smooth sailing. Smooth sailing. So, okay, here's the thing with race change. So, let's... Okay. Hold on. I need to be able to, like... put my thoughts together here. All right. So, let's see, open this up. Okay. So, when you make a character-y, your first 30 levels of quests / story are based on race and choices related to race. Okay? If they make a race change option, it will either A, need to translate your progress to the new race. Example, if 50% done with race story, then you would be 50% done with new race story. Or B, reset progress on personal story entirely after swap. So those are my thoughts on that. The only experience I have with race swaps in MMOs was in WoW. I race swapped a character one time, which was like a $10 fee. I turned a Blood Elf Warlock into an Undead Warlock because Undead Warlocks had cooler animations. And when I did that, it made it to where any like quests in the Undead Newbie Zone that are meant to be done just by Undead were suddenly doable by me. Now, I was max level, but I could go do them just for completionism if I wished to. So that's how they did it. So, could they add that in the future? Yeah, but it would mean going back and messing with what many people call the spaghetti code, which is the programming from over 10 years ago that they have not touched since then. So they probably really don't want to. But, I mean, let's face it, it would be good, like, you know, pros, it would be good for business. It is something people would pay for and give them money for, and it's something that with work they could automate. And after setting it up, not think about it. I gotta turn Chip's camera off, he's being indecent right now. Cons, spaghetti. The spaghetti code. They have to go back to that really old code that no one working there was the people that worked there when it was set up. And I don't know how difficult that would be. So, yeah, they might be terrified. I remember one time in League of Legends, they went back and they made a change to, like, Cho'Gath, and it broke the rift. And it's like, why is Cho'Gath required for the rift to work? You know, sometimes the old code is just, like, it's held together by duct tape and prayers, and you don't touch anything. So, it's... Yeah, it would be good for them from like it's a service people desire, and it's, you know, it'd be income for them. But because let's face it, there's some of y'all would freaking pay the fee and change your race like every 2 weeks, like you were changing outfits. Oh, I'm feeling like a salad today, you know, and just walk in a char, walk out a salad every 2 weeks. So they would make so much money off you guys, but they got to set it up. Can they do that? How about class change? I don't think even WoW has class change. I think you just got to make a new one. I think you just make a new character. I don't really see... Okay, chat. Other than MMOs, where swapping your class is a defining feature, such as the jobs in Final Fantasy, are there any MMOs where you basically lock in one class and then they sell class changes like on a cash shop? I don't know of any off the top of my head. Like, real question.
Give me a report.
Everyone fights for something.
Not that I could think of. No. Razor says, I learned we need to finish certain achievements to earn eyes from Dragonstorm. Do we need to be on the character that unlocked it? Achievements and masteries are account wide, so it should not matter what character you're on if it's anything related to either of those things. Maybe Dofus from memory. It's called a boost. Best of classic, I think. I mean, human and Sylvari females. Our gear just doesn't work without clipping. Also, Warhorns gouge out the left kneecap of human and Sylvari female models. I forgot if it did on Norn or not. Like, it's not a big deal to me, but one thing I notice sometimes is if you look right here, the handle, do you see the handle of my hammer? It goes like right through my right thigh sometimes. He lowers his grip on, which it's kind of funny because this specific hammer, the handle right there is transparent, so it almost looks like, oh, that's meant to happen. It's ghostly there. But yeah, that part like clips through my leg. And that's not something about like, you know, armor or anything like that. That's just like my leg. Yeah, hey, you know it's something I would love, chat, added to the game. This is kind of a minor thing. I like it. If I have one weapon in my hand, I would like to see my other weapon set sheathed. So like, if I have a staff and a greatsword, if I have the greatsword out, I want to see the staff on my back. If I have the staff out, I want to see the greatsword on my back. I like that. There's no reason for it. I just like it. Like, you know, like Casey Jones from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, he always had like 40 more weapons in that golf bag on his back. Freaking, I love that. I have no logical reason for that, but I like it. I like it. If you have neither out, both on your back. Yeah, if you have neither out, yeah, just like The Witcher. The Witcher had 2 swords, you know? Like, you could just have like a spot, like a back spot for the first and a back spot for the second. And then have it to where, like, if you had one set of dual-wield weapons, you know, they go on your hips. And if you had a second set of dual-wield weapons, they went on your back like this. I feel like that could be done with some work and it would look really, really good. Another thing, you know, I was thinking of this the other day. I was playing a game. I don't remember what it was. And I was playing a character with a shield. And I sheathed my weapon, and the shield went on my back, just like in many games. And I remember a mob shot me, and it hit me in the back. And what my brain did is I was like, oh, did my shield block that? Oh, no. It looks like when shields are on your back, they don't block in this game. And then I stopped, and I'm like, have I ever played a game where that happened? So I passed this question on to you. Have you ever played a game where if you sheath your shield and it goes on your back, it then blocks attacks from the rear? I cannot remember where I got this from. PUBG, Mordhau. I haven't played either of those games, but that sounds great. Monster Hunter, Bannerlord, Zelda, Mountain Blade. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna say, I like that. I like it. Call of Duty if you count the riot shield. Elden Ring. Did Elden Ring do that? I don't remember Elden Ring doing that. What are you up to? We're just talking right now. We just finished 3 different 50-man contents. Most games I played use some kind of armor rating, which is permanent while the shield's equipped, so still getting the benefit. There was a game, I don't know if it was Monster Hunter or if it was just something. Hold on a sec. I'm hitting a bug. I think my stream deck just disconnected. It did. Dude, I don't know why it's doing this lately. Give me 1 second. I need to disconnect and reconnect the stream deck again. Let's see. Disconnect from Twitch and reconnect to Twitch. It's like after I've been streaming for a couple of hours, it just gets stupid. I don't know. I'll restart my computer tonight and see if that helps at all. Okay, I'm doing a, let's see, exclamation Patreon just to see if that goes into the chat. And it did. Okay, it's reconnected now. All right. Let's see. But yeah, love the idea of like sheathing shield and it blocking from the rear when it's on your back. What was I saying? I saw a clip on Twitter from a game, and it looked like Monster Hunter. It might not have been Monster Hunter. And there was a big dragon thing, and it was doing a breath attack. And one guy in the party yelled on like social, like local comm. He's like, "Get behind me!" And he runs up and he deploys a big shield and like anchors it in the ground. The other people get behind him. The breath attack hits his shield and splits in half. So there was like a cone of safety behind the shield guy. you know, like how it would actually work if, you know, physics were applied to that real situation. And I was just like, oh, I was like, oh my God, that looks so good. Like, oh my, your team is actually going to appreciate your tanking if you could do crap like that. I was like, that looked good. That looked really good. Lancers could do that in Monster Hunter. Black Dragon, Monster Hunter World. It was, Fatalis does it. FF14 has that. Yeah, it looked good. I liked it. I really liked that. Legendary Spear, just get the Shark Spear and get over it. Wait, what now? So the new Legendary Spear is currently like between 2 and 3 times the cost of the old Legendary Spear. Let me see if it's changed. Hang on, because it's been changing rapidly. Search Klob. Yeah, oh, so right now it's just about 3 times the cost. Now, we're still in week 1. The problem is there's 3 ingredients for it that are time-gated. And you could buy them from other people by throwing lots of money at it. So right now, because you know, we're still in week 1, those time-gated materials, another wave of those time-gated materials will hit the trading post on Tuesday. So each week that passes will probably make it more affordable. But right now, it's triple the cost. Now, if you sell those materials, great time for people who sell them. You know, you can go, you'll get the stuff from your homestead and then just sell it. Get the stuff from Janther Century or from Lowland Shore and just sell them and make a lot of money right now if you need gold for some reason. Which materials? When you do the hearts in Janther Century and Lowland Shore, after doing the hearts, you could buy these things from the merchants for really cheap. And you could get a maximum of 21 of them per zone per week per account. Someone was kind enough to mail me some, which is why I have 42. But these, if I, like, you need 100 for the legendary. So if I go to the TP and I just go, oh, I'm just going to buy 100, and then boom, 360 gold. So right now, they're worth a lot. So if you go do the hearts in those zones and then sell the tokens, that gives a lot of money right now. What does that have to do with the homestead? I'm getting there. The homestead, in your homestead, if you have the masteries already done, you can refine materials, and the guy in your homestead will sell you these things in return for refined materials. And you need I think like 250 of these, and this is the price for that right now. So these you get from your homestead, and then you could sell these. So, and that's, again, like, you can throw money at this and be done with it instantly, but if you want to get it at an affordable rate, you could just keep getting them for a very, very cheap cost from your homestead, but it will take multiple weeks to get enough to make the legendary. So it's worth a lot right now because of those 3 things. The Janther Century, the Lowland Shore, and the homestead tokens. And if you sell them right now, they're worth a lot, and that they're always going to be worth money, but the cost right now is probably the highest it will ever be, and it will probably go down and kind of stabilize at some point. That was the material I had tons of. Love me homestead. 250 shards of homestead is also another 1250 each of the refined. Yep. Right you are. Hi Gloxy. How you doing? Physical cost if you buy the mats is like 2k, but I would say it's to make Cloud Jarn than Kamahuali. To upgrade Homestead to make the mats more efficient. Once we hit the 5-week mark, the price will go down significantly. We'll see. I think at every passing week, the price will go down until it stabilizes at some point, and then it stops going down. Does this game have a lot of players? Yes. Yes, it does. Yep. We just went into multiple full zones and did a lot of map-wide events over the last hour or two. Hearts and Homesteads have the same 5-week time gate. Mm-hmm. Well, Homesteads, it doesn't, like, cap out, like, how many you can get, but every time you buy the stuff from the merchant in the Homestead, the price increases. So it gets really stupid if you just try to throw gold at that and get it done, like, instantly. If you wait for the weekly reset, it's cheap again. Like, you know, you could trade, like, friggin' like, logs. You could trade, like, logs for what you need. But if you do it right now, it's, like, 6 gold per token or something like that, so it's a lot. Can you go do some stuff again? Well, hang on, I'm just talking right now. I've been going non-stop for like 4 hours. If your homestead is upgraded, you could easily buy upwards of 1,000 of each of the refined material a week. Yeah. But like, for example, I'm someone that I set my homestead up specifically for just getting income. and not like doing the decorations and stuff, so I hadn't done like any of that. So for me, I was basically going in there and it had nothing in relation to that. Let's see. Go to the arena for a little bit. Ready for some variety gaming soon? I am. Yeah. Yeah, Monday morning I'll be continuing Spider-Man Remastered, which is where we finished the base story, so I'm going to do some side content and then do some of the... We're starting the DLCs, which one of them has the black cat. Ooh. And then Monday night, probably going to do Mutiny Monday night, and then after that, I'm not sure if I want to continue Halls of Torment or start another new title. We will see. There's so many good games out there to try out. Also, this coming, I think it's Wednesday. Hold on. I'm opening my email. This coming Wednesday, I'm doing a sponsored stream for a company. You know, the whole thing where they just pay me to try out their game and show it off to you guys for 2 hours. So there will be a giveaway that day. Every time, for those who are new to my channel, every time I get a sponsored stream, I take some of what I'm earning that day and I buy gift cards for chat, and I just give them away to reward you guys for being there that day. So I'll have at least $100 worth of gift cards for chat on Wednesday. So there will be quite a few giveaways coming up. Is there world PvP in this game? There is a system called World versus World. Sulfuric TTV. Essentially, there is a very massive map where 3 servers go head-to-head. And so, okay, you're coming from WoW. You know Alterac Valley? Imagine that, but there's 3 factions, and it's 10 times the size. And people are building trebuchets and catapults and battering rams and all kinds of stuff to break into each other's keeps. Walls are destructible, and if you capture a keep, it is fully repaired, and then other people try to attack you, and you try to hold nodes and get points and stuff like that.
Will we learn to explode things with our minds?
So now the open world, like where I'm at right now, there is no PvP here, but there is world versus world PvP, which is really big. I'm debating on whether I should do EOD for the weekly ASS, Janther in case it's worth for some reason, Soto for alt parking, or Vision Aurora. Don't really care about the story or anything like that, just thinking the benefits I can get from finishing those. What would you recommend? Why not both? Aurora and Vision both have time gates. They both have an activity where you need to do it like once a day, each day for like, 2 weeks or something. So you could, for example, start on Aurora and just do the daily thing and then go do something else. So you could be working on Aurora and also like one of those mastery projects at the same time, or work on Vision in one of those mastery projects at the same time, So you could pair some of those projects up if you wish. I'm curious, what's involved when you have a patron-sponsored stream? Is that just when someone buys you the game? Okay, sure. So let me give you guys an example. I'm gonna give you guys some very round numbers just to make this as simple as possible. All right, let's pretend a company, like let's pretend Fortnite or something says, Muck, can we pay you to play our game for a night? And what they do is they will look at my average number of viewers. They will not look at outliers. So like right now, Twitch drops, this is an outlier. And they will be like, okay, in a given night, if we pay you to play our game, X thousand people will see our game. So they have an amount that each impression is worth, and they'll be like, we'll pay you $1,000 to play our game for 2 hours, or something like that. The price will vary depending on the size of the creator, okay? So like Mighty Teapot, I think his average viewership is higher than mine, so he would get paid more, and then someone with less viewership would get paid less, things like that. All right, that's how a normal one works with companies. We made a tier on our Patreon, and the tier is $200. So I don't want many people to do it. It's just for diehard fans who really want to do it. And basically, they can hijack a stream for one night, and I will play whatever they want as long as it's not something insane like, Hitler dating simulator or some insane thing, right? So with that, and then if I really like the game, I'll play it all the way to completion. That's happened many times. But the whole thing is like a company will basically pay me some exorbitant amount to show you guys their game for 2 hours. A patron, I basically ask them for like a fifth of that price, and they get 5 hours. Again, and like I actually have a friggin' business lingo thing on there that says you cannot use this to sponsor your own game if you're a creator. because I had to make sure that companies couldn't abuse it. The whole thing is it's just there for diehard fans if they want me to play like one of their favorite titles. And I've had many people do it. I'm doing one this month for someone for Backpack Battles, if any of you have ever seen that. I have done many in the past. What have I done in the past? Shoot, dude, I play so many games. I'd have to think about it. Shugo has done that tier like 5 times. Trials of Mana? I think Trials of Mana was one. Berseria? That was another. Assassin's Creed Odyssey was one. Yeah, that was one. And all of those I totally finished. So they basically paid me for one stream, and then I ended up playing it for like the next month. So that's what it is. That's what it is. The price is high enough that for people to not be able to do it all the time, because it would get disruptive if people were hijacking the stream every single day, right? But also there's a cap, so there are only 3 people can be in that Patreon tier per month, because I can't, like, if for some insane reason 5 people did it, then that 5 streams in a month suddenly being a whole completely new game would be kind of disorienting. So there's a cap of 3 a month, and there has been a couple of months where we had 3 people do it. Spider-Man wasn't Patreon. Spider-Man was Banana just yelled Spider-Man at me every day for like 2 months, and then it just got in my head, so I did it finally. Banana did the same thing to me with Slime Rancher. He yelled Slime Rancher at me every day for a couple months, and finally I played Slime Rancher just to shut him up, and then he moves on to the next thing. So Tornex. Yeah, so that's what it is. You know where I actually got that idea from? When I first set up a Patreon as a content creator, you know what I did? Is I went to Patreon and started browsing other content creators' Patreons for ideas. And I think Bog Otter. Any of y'all know Bog Otter? He was a Guild Wars 2 content creator, and then he now works at ArenaNet. He was the one I got the idea for the sound effects from, where the patrons can each play a goofy sound effect once a day and disrupt the stream. That I got that idea from Bog Otter. He doesn't do that anymore, but I totally got that from him, and we still do it. And then I don't remember who it was I saw that did the patron-sponsored stream thing, but I saw that idea somewhere else, and it's worked really well for us too. Bog's awesome. He is. Cyberpunk would be good too. Cyberpunk is high on my considerations list. We actually have this really, really awesome webpage that a guy made for us. If you do !GameRec for game recommendation in my Twitch or YouTube chat, a webpage comes up, and you can add games to a list that you want us to play on the channel. And if there's a game already on the list, you can upvote it. And so I can go there and see what at least the people who are participating want me to play. And right now, the thing with the most votes is Cyberpunk, and I think Fable is really high on there, and there's a few others. But I can that has been really useful for the channel as well. But obviously, if there's some brand new thing I want to play, like with this, oh my god, then when the new Dragon Age came out, I really wanted to play it before I tried it. I just jump in and do that. I just pause the recommendation list and go do the new thing that I'm interested in. Would love for you to play Cyberpunk. There's a very strong chance that I will, because a lot of people have said that. There's multiple on the list you play. The list is getting gargantuan. The scroll bar on it is huge, so I have to. It takes a lot of scrolling to see the new stuff on here that I've already played. Blood and Wine, Okami, Magica Stellaris, Baba Is You, Brutal Legend. I don't think I'll ever be able to do Brutal Legend because I think there's too many DMCA issues with this one. Let's see. Oh, wait. Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. We finished that one, so I can check that off. Marvel Spider-Man we're playing right now. Slay the Princess. Tales of Arise, Black Flag, Pal World, Kingdom Hearts, Red Dead 2, Psychonauts. We played Guild Wars 2? What? Why is there 9 votes? Okay, I'm gonna check this off. Who added Guild Wars 2 to this list? Oh man, I might have to try that out sometime. That sounds like a nice game. Legions of Mana. I'm looking for any others I've already done that I can check off. Stacklands. Like a Dragon. Is this a Yakuza game? Submitter, Banana Nana 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 Baboro. Guild Wars. I've already played Guild Wars. Vampire, Shadowrun, Manifold Garden, Tyranny. Boyfriend Dungeon? Oh no. I remember when we found the trailer for that game. No. Don't make me do Boyfriend Dungeon. Shadowrun Returns, Quantum Break, Trine. Pony Island is made by the same guy that did Inscription. And I freaking loved Inscription. I might like Pony Island. It's like, it's a puzzle game. See, we're getting down to the ones that have not been on here long, or they've just got a couple of votes. Squirrel with a gun. Oh my god, you guys. But yeah, if any of you want to adjust this list, exclamation game rec in the chat, you click on it, and you just vote on whatever you want, or add whatever you want to this. And I use this to help decide what we play through. Last year, we managed to get through 90 games. Now, obviously, longer games will reduce that number, but... Ah, Ragnarok, we finished that. Ori, we finished that. The whole Ori playthrough is on Mukluk Plays. My second YouTube channel. Did y'all know I have 2 YouTube channels? Y'all should sub to both my YouTube channels. The main one is getting close to 100K. Oh man, that would be so cool. Like, obviously, nothing really changes at 100K, but they send you that really cool plaque, and I would love to get it. And I'm at almost 97K right now. What's been your favorite variety game this year? Probably Total War Warhammer 3. Y'all got me to try that in May, and I've played 800 hours of it since. Like, I think because of that game specifically, I'm going to have way less total games played this year, because that game has been absolute crack. I know what I'll be binging. Ori games are my favorite. Yeah, I have played both of those. I've also done Hollow Knight, if you're interested in that, because that's a similar game to Ori. So you see...
Welcome to Harvest.
Oh dang, he's dead. I tried. I tried. I think the other people here didn't CC.
Formidable. But I didn't earn the title of...
Pony Island is one stream tops and really amazing. I'm not going to spam this message anymore, no worries. One stream tops. Is it really that short?
Against my spear.
But I will say, right now, like, I've talked to more companies about potential sponsored streams this month than I have any other month this year. I don't know if it's because of Christmas or what, but I've never had this many talks during a month before. Now, I don't know how many of them are going to go through and actually happen, but I've already locked in like probably 3 or 4. So, and every one of those means $100 worth of giveaways for you guys. So I'm pretty excited about that. But the next one is on Wednesday. Buy our games a month? Yeah, maybe. But I pay it forward, so I try to do it in a way that everyone can get excited about it, not just me. The viewers can see a new game, decide whether or not they like it, and also win some prizes. You played Stranded Alien Dawn much recently? How's that game going? I have not played it recently. I will say that's one of the playlists that has done the best on my second YouTube channel more than any other. And my review for that game has done the best of any game review I've done since. Stranded Alien Dawn is an awesome game. I love it. I beat every single one of the scenarios they had for that game on insane difficulty, which is the highest one. And I haven't played it since because I really didn't feel like there was much left for me to do, but I really, really like it, and I really, really recommend it. Like, I have many good things to say about it. Is she, doing anything right now? Okay, she was just, like, walking around for a while. GG! There we go. I remember Muck saying, the game was in early access. My reply was, wait, what? This looks so polished, though? Yeah, Stranded was really good. Hoping the expansions go on sale this week. There's an FF14 streamer I watched that's trying to get into Guild Wars. Oh, nice. I just did my weekly strike mission for repeat pass. I got a hatch chili home instance notice the drop. Didn't know that was possible. Yay me. Yeah, the hatch chilies, for most of the time they've been in the game, were useless, but they can now be converted into other stuff with the portable Wizard's Tower exchange. So that is nice. There's now ways to make them more useful using this thing. Waiting for bank expansion slots to go on sale. Need more space. I remember... Barvale gives you a good 2 million damage with that slam. Yeah, she's so nasty about it, too. She's like, welcome to Harvest Den. Wham! Murders you. Now, anytime I see a fish doing glub and bouncing around, I'm like, is that Essence? I've seen Essence of Luck do it so much. I'm like, that's Essence. Oh, no, it's not. Which exchange for the chilies? I don't know which one's the best one, but I know that they added one somewhere in here. There's one there for trade contracts. Chilies for trade contracts. There's one for defense seals. I don't know which one's the best, but my point is there is now something you can do with them, and there did not used to be. Which device is that? Portable Wizard's Tower Exchange. You need some masteries related to Soto, and then you talk to a guy that is either... It's either here at this circle or here at this circle. He's in one of these places. And he gives you, well, he sells it to you for a few coins. It's pretty cheap. It's over here though. They shouldn't have messed up with that, to be honest. The interface is better. I think they had to because there was too many shop tabs. But yeah, there used to only be one shop, and now there's a because like look, just this one, I think it's maxed out. You see all this stuff, like all these tabs. I think they had to break it up because they hit the max number of tabs. Pretty sure. You can make spicy moa wings. Actually, that was a loss. I did the math on that at least once, so when that was the only thing to do with them, and you actually lost money making the wings. So if you cook the chilies, they were worth less money. Is there any viewer that can assist with an Ember Bay jumping puzzle? There's an NPC in Eye of the North that makes the same chili exchanges. It's just an item now as well. The game had me change maps because there's low pop and I lost my 99 fish catch buff. Oh, shoot, fishing problems. Sorry. It's not an issue to me, actually. I like that you can choose what thing you want. Closing inventory every time I open it was kind of bad. Why couldn't it come out on top of inventory? True, that is a minor thing, and I would like to see them change that. Because, like, right now, yeah, if you open it, it appears behind your bag, which is odd. What are you farming here? Materials for the legendary spear that was recently added. I've probably got enough of them, but more will just make it cheaper. Essentially, this is something I can do while I just chat with you guys. I got about 20 minutes left in my stream. I've been going for almost 5 hours, so I'm just kind of winding down right now. Like, this thing spawns fast enough that it's almost the same as running all over the map looking for events. And plus, this event's really easy. You just hit it in the shins. Bonk, bonk. He is all curled up in a donut again. Unga Bunga event, that's right. As long as there's no heralds around. There was an issue for a while where heralds would stand nearby and just pulse boons, and those boons would hit people in the arena, and so the heralds would be added to the fight, and the fight would scale and become more difficult for the people in the arena, but the heralds would just be AFK and be mooching. That was an issue for a time. But as long as there's no heralds AFK nearby, it's easy.
Just like the first dance of spring, eager and swift. On your toes, Wayfinder.
Ooh, what timing? I was just going into maces where I have 900 CC about to come out, and then she popped up a break bar and immediately got to do huge damage to it. GG, easy, lots of XP too. Yeah, the Ursus Obliges are used for the Legendary Spear and the Lowland Honeycombs. And also extra honeycombs, you can consume them, and each one gives you 5 more obliges, so it speeds that up too. By the way, Mike, did you watch the PoE 2 thing? Like half of it? It was like... I'm like, yeah, I'm 32, well, less than half it. I'm 32 minutes into it. It was an hour-and-a-half long video, so it's, I mean, it looks cool. I was already gonna play it, but it's a long video. It's all good. It is good. A lot of it's information we already had, so there was quite a bit of it that was just them rehashing stuff they told us in the past, but they've compiled it into one video. Wizard Dennis? Sure. Doesn't overwrite your current food buff. Each one consume while anchored gives 25 fishy stacks. I've never really been into the fishing in Guild Wars 2, so I absolutely cannot answer in-depth questions about fishing. Usually anything related to that, I just go float and get Flute to come answer it. Hippos looks weird when it's on a weapon stand. You know where else Hippos looks weird? If you're playing Tempest and you do overload water, your weapon comes out of your hand and floats around the bubble around you while you're doing the big magic. Hippos is your left arm. So when you're a Tempest and overload water, your left arm pops off if you have Hippos. It floats around. It looks so stupid. And then it just pops back on at the end. Cyber says I get my kids to do the fishing. Oh, yeah, great. They yearn for the fish. I need to see this. Go get it. Go get Hippos. Do it, Jackals. Take you 5 minutes. I've already amped you up. Hang on. I'll do it. Let me see. There we go. Working on your weeklies? I mean, it'll take like 5 minutes to get Hippos. It's just a little legendary. No big deal. Hang on. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Alright, and swap this out for Hippos. Alright, so there's my big left hand. And then I need to be a Tempest. I am a Tempest. Alright, water. And okay, here we go. See my arm? It just floats around you. It just leaves. Dang it, we found a fan. This guy just said, I've seen your videos. I like them a lot. So does my wife. And I almost typed, oh yeah, how's she been? As if I was in a Call of Duty lobby. And then mentally, I was like, no, stop it. He's being nice. You need to be nice too. Toxic? I know, right? Dang it, you made me log on my Elliot trap me here. Imposter muck behavior, yeah. Does Dark Mukluk main Ellie? Yeah, I guess I log into Ellie and those intrusive thoughts just start creeping up, you know? I start wanting to insult people, stand in fire, go downstate, eat donuts, just a whole box of donuts, you know, be on the 11 o'clock news, just all the intrusive thoughts. Oh my god, I'm in the arena. Ah! Oh my gosh, this guy just took me for a ride. You could say it's a hands-off approach to healing. Oh my god, the oppose thing. Yeah, it's goofy.
Exhilarating. Blood rolls through my veins like the great deltas.
Man, logged right into that. All right, 1 or 2 more bears, and then we'll be wrapping up for the night. In the weapon hand, Ippos is just a floating hand. Yeah. Is there a way to change channels? I keep getting put into dead low shores. The main way to swap the like, you know, instance of a server, of a map you're in, is either like to go to the group finder and find someone else that's there, and then like join their group, and then you can right click on them in the party window and hit join them on their map. So if you can find someone that's on that same map you're on, but in a different instance, as long as like you're both on EU or you're both on NA, you can swap to their instance. But there's not just like a browse button. And that's assuming there's multiple instances. So like, you know, if you're on EU right now, it's, what time is it over there, guys? It's probably like 5 in the morning. Like some of the low population maps on EU, there's only going to be one instance right now because of the time. It depends on where you're at. On NA, maybe, because it's like, it's almost midnight. Almost 6 a.m. in Hungary. Yeah, there you go. Tabby, why are you watching me at 6 a.m.? It's past your bedtime. Dude, like, do the people that watch me in EU, are y'all just the night shifters? My target audience is NA normies and EU night shifters. Thank you for your service. It's 5:50 a.m. Random New Zealander down here. Mine's even more messed up. 7 a.m. South Africa. Oh my goodness. It's Sunday. Ain't got anything to do tomorrow. True. It is going into Sunday. I'm going to be looking into possibly going down to a the wait, what was it called? Oh my god, I freaking brain fart. Micro Center to upgrade my 3080 GPU to a 4080 tomorrow. We'll see. We will see how that goes. Since Sunday and Saturday I don't have morning streams by my own schedule, so I'll have more time tomorrow. Note, I said 4080, not 4090. I'm not gonna pay double the cost for that little bit of extra. I'm the kind of guy that whenever there is like computer parts, I always buy the second best because it's half the price. Like, I want good stuff, but I don't want to pay that much. I don't want to pay that much. Double, yeah. That's just, yeah, 4090, 4080, that's just 10 more graphics, right? That's double the price for 10 more graphics. That's how the math works. 4090. Well, yeah, I had a few people in Discord that kept saying just get a 4090, and I was like, all right, sell me on a 4090, and they couldn't. They couldn't sell me on it.
My name is Thea, and I'm an illuminate of the astral world. Does anyone know?
You should dual GPU. Mahuyo, we actually looked at that, and I sent them a picture of the interior of my computer on the Tech Talk. There's a Tech Talk channel in our Discord, and I put a picture of the interior of my computer in there. And my current GPU is so fat, it's covering both of the slots. So I do have 2 slots, but the current GPU is so fat it covers both of them. So, can't do that.
We have some misconceptions about magic. Why don't we start on our exercise? And I'll
get a riser cable? I'd have to Google what that is. I don't even know what that is. Honestly, got a crazy. Honestly, though, a 4080 would be fine. For my needs, like right now, the few times this year I've had trouble streaming was because the game plus my streaming software together maxed out my GPU. And like, for example, right now I'm fine, but it wasn't my CPU, it wasn't my memory, it was just the GPU. So if going from a 3080 to a 4080 will probably resolve all the issues I got.
Of the mind and senses. Just as you might master a particular class of
What GPU are you rocking? 3080 right now. If you do !PC, it goes to a webpage that has all my hardware if you wish to ever see anything. Because I have a terrible memory, and that way I can just put it there.
They hail from the land of
Feel the ocean's fury!
Adapted to both land and water, making them quite versatile.
The dual, yeah, the dual GPU idea was... Okay, so when I'm streaming, there's 2 things that on average that eat up my GPU. The game I'm playing plus the streaming software. So right this second, Guild Wars 2 is taking 18% of the GPU, and my streaming software is taking almost 30%. And this will always scale. So if I play Black Myth Wukong and it's taking like 30, this will take like 50 plus. Okay, streaming software is like almost a multiplier. Because it's copying whatever I'm doing and then, you know, projecting it out. So that's the thing. So people that do dual PC setups, they basically will have the streaming software on one of them, and they'll have the game they're playing on the other one. But I'm not ready to do a dual PC setup at this time. That's a bit too much for me right now. Not cost, but like effort in learning how to set it up and then dealing with that is just too much for me right now. Do you prefer air cooler over liquid cooling? I've never had a computer with liquid cooling, so I don't really have an opinion on that. I'm the kind of guy that if it's working, I don't really care how. So I would say I've seen people install liquid cooling, and that looks like a pain in the butt. So I will say, if I were to ever get liquid cooling, I would pay someone else to do it. I'm not gonna do that. But as far as like, would I care if my computer had liquid cooling? No, as long as it works. It's whatever.
By way of example.
As long as it works.
What do we say to our guests?
Thank you.
Noctua greater than liquid. What is Noctua? Noctua. Google. Premium cooling components from Austria. Oh, it's like fancy fans. Fancy. No. Yeah, it's just fans. You have a Noctua. Oh, do I? See, this is why we have the PC page. This is why we have the exclamation PC page. $30.70 gang here. Yeah, again, like I stream for a living. I have this computer on like 12 hours a day. I've played lots of games on it. The 3080 has been great. It's just, again, there was a few, like if I wasn't a streamer, I'd have no problems with it. Like the big games I played this year, such as Black Myth Wukong, that was one of them. What were some of the others I had trouble with? I could look at the playlists on Mukluk Plays. Let me see if I can remember. What were the others? Oh, Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, I had to play that on GeForce Now and I had to basically offload that game to somewhere else. Yeah, FF16. I couldn't even get FF16 to run on my computer. It kept crashing. I don't know if that was GPU or not. That one just kept crashing no matter like what we tried. But Space Marine 2 was a little intensive. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong right there. Tons of Total War stuff. What else we got? Looking to see if there were any others. Still Wakes the Deep was up there. Nobody Wants to Die was up there. There was a few others that were rather intensive. Oh wait, that Marvel game. Hold on, what was that? Midnight Suns was up there. On some nights I played it on GeForce Now just to offload that one. Ghost of Tsushima ran really well. Hellblade 2 was a bit intensive. So again, the issue is just like if the game takes 30 to 40% of my GPU, then if you add my streaming software on top of it, we're suddenly near 100. That's when there's a problem. And then at that point, little things like this guy, this program takes 1% of the GPU. 1. But if we're already at 99, suddenly it's the dentist that broke the camel's back. So, you know, it becomes a problem. So if I wasn't a streamer, I would be totally fine even with the 3080. But because I stream, I think it's time to upgrade the card. That's where I'm at right now. Let's see. Oh, I got a new player here. What's going on? I really wanted something similar to FF14, basically, if they're DPS that can give party mitigation. I have Zerker, Necro, Quick Scrapper, Heal Druid, just wanted more coverage. Party mitigation, my first thought is Dwarf Stance. Revenant has a Dwarf Stance, and there is a cooldown in it that I think gives the whole party mitigation, and it's a special cooldown that nobody else has. Like, it's not like a boon like protection, because anybody can get protection if they set up for it. Usually the healer gives protection to the party, but Dwarf Stance is a Revenant-only cooldown that's like an emergency button. I don't know the exact percentage. Rev Mains, help me out here. What's the exact numbers on Dwarf Stance for our friend here? I'm trying to see if it's, like, sell it to him, see if it's something that they like. Do you know what it is? I think Dwarf is 50% DR. Do you know how many seconds it lasts? Like how long it is? Tempest Prot was 40%. I think the 40% Prot is self-only. I think that's just for them, not for the whole group. Still nice, though.
Respectful technique.
How much gold is your account worth? Yes. I don't have an exact number, but it goes up and down drastically every Tuesday because I do giveaways every Tuesday. Let me see if I can find it. It's not really something I monitor, but if I can find it, I'll show you. According to Guild Wars 2 efficiency, the value of my account is currently 279,000 gold. And you can see there's a lot of drops because every Tuesday I do a giveaway. Yeah. A lot of that value is in legendaries. Because basically, like, I'll have a legendary amulet. I can't trade that amulet. I can't sell it. But this thing will say, like, oh, well, it took X amount of gold worth of items to make it, and then it adds that value to your account. And I'm in full legendaries. So it just adds the value of all those legendaries to what I've got. Like, in my wallet right now, I've got 8,000 gold that, you know, liquid, basically. But if I were to sell, like, it says right now that if I sold everything in my material storage, it's like 29,000 gold, supposedly. But yeah, there you go. Ads are so boring nowadays. I got you. Here's a good ad. One said we got the ad block. Your ad block doesn't protect you from this. Unless you hit the mute button, then it protects you from this. LOL. That does sound similar to what I want on Dwarf Stance. I'll check that out and find brand build, see if I can find something they gave everyone. Sure. So Purple Bear, what you'll want to do is, because any Rev can use Dwarf Stance. So it's just a matter of who's best at it. Like if you need like Herald or Renegade or Vindicator, etc. Hey y'all, if anyone can answer, if a meta event that is needed for an item is bugged, will the weekly reset fix it? It can, yes, the weekly reset can fix it. The first ad didn't let me see Muck's account value. 279,000 gold washed up. Yeah, Galactic, the instances can reset weekly. And also, you know, like if enough people go into them. So, for example, like if you've ever need to do something that's in like Living World Season 3 or Living World Season 4, you can go to, what is it, Daily Living World Season 3. Like today it's...
Resubbed just late to use the dance emote.
If you, Living World Season 3, today it's Draconis Mons. So Draconis Mons is going to be busier today. You know, things like that. So that's really, really useful if you're trying to get something specific done. Alright, my last bear. Last bear for the day. Of course it's the most difficult one. Silver Knight Requiem, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Chat, have you heard about Twitch Prime? You too can subscribe for free to your favorite streamer or Mukluk and get no more ads except that one really good one. It's true. I've yet to see group stagger Barbell. The other day I was finding, the problem is she scales. So if there's more people there that, well, you know, aren't great, then it becomes impossible. But I've fought her when it was just like me and 2 other people, and we CC'd her every single time. Oh no. Oh no. Can I autocast this? No, I can't autocast it. Hashtag not my fault. I want you all to carry my casket at my funeral so you can let me down one last time. That was way too loud. I'm gonna wake my family up. Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy! She heard you trash talking her? Not my fault. Ow. See? That's how you do it. Hashtag save a life. Now they break it. Mm-hmm. That's because I wasn't the one CC'd that time. I am like high face naked. That's all my CC.
Had enough.
There we go. No! She stunned me in the middle of my tantrum.
Yeah, I'm guiding you.
See, every CC while I was standing got. And when I was the one getting CC'd, I got. Gazelle putting that work in. Dude, the hammers do 450 CC, and then when they reset their own cooldown, that's another 400, so there's 900 on the hammers if I've just swapped to them. And then the Storm Spirit double tap does 400. And then, yeah, the Gazelle has 432 if it gets both of these off. Usually it'll get at least one of them off, so you can say at least 200. So yeah, there's a lot. The hammer, I think the hammer has a little bit of CC on the 3, but I have to unleash. I have to releash. What the hell? Oh, I see what he's done. Okay, he's using the whale glider, and then he used the plastic spider, which has a known glitch that enlarges any novelties that it's using to make the glider the size of the Cantha whales. That's clever. I've never seen anybody do that before. But I do see what he's doing. Hammer 3 and 5 are decent CC. 3 and 5? Oh yeah, yeah, I have to undo the unleash. Yeah, the 5 also. You're right. Alright. Cool. Progress made. That was a fun stream. I enjoyed doing all the group content with you guys. Let me hit sell junk here and clear this out. I wish I had more CC on Ellie. Using my elite for the lightning elemental is so rough. I'm out here. There's a lot. First of all, you're right. LECC feels like a pain. I will say that most of the the big kid players I know that play Ellie, if they know they're going into a fight where they need big CC, they'll bring Frostbow. And then they'll summon the Frostbow, and then it has a CC skill, and then also someone else can pick up the Frostbow and use the CC skill there too. That takes a little bit more coordination, but it is a option. And then there's, what is the Arcane one? It's either Arcane Blast or Arcane Wave, has 2 charges of a CC, so you can just like fire it and then 1 second later fire it again. So that's useful in some content. Tabby says it's Arcane Wave I'm thinking of. So there's that one also, if you've got a free utility slot. But yeah, if you're playing an Ellie build that is like rotating through the elements, so it can be difficult because it's like, oh, if my CC's on air 3 and I just left air, I can't go back for 10 seconds, and then it's like, it's a pain. Maddie says, I fell asleep in my chair and I thought it was 10 a.m. and I missed my morning appointments. No, Maddie. It has been 24 hours. So, you know, I had just started a 24-hour streamathon when you came in yesterday, and we're wrapping up right now. So, I hope you had a good nap. Halo is a great evening. You're trying to get me to play Halo again? Look, maybe someday. I'm not ready for Halo right now. But we discovered a new thing on Ura. There's a way to prevent her from spawning the Titans 1 geysers. It requires really fast CC at specific moments. Oh my gosh. I'm not putting your cheese into the guide, Camgal. We're just gonna keep that on the down low. We're gonna keep that on the hush hush. Dude, I honestly wonder if I'm ever going to do that raid again. Because I have no intention of trying to pug it. And it's been a few days, and I haven't done it again since the one time I did it with you guys. So I'm honestly wondering if this is going to be another raid that I might never do again. It's possible. Like earlier, I did the daily strikes with pugs, and chat, I love you guys, but that Harvest Temple had me missing single player RPGs. That pug Harvest Temple, I was ripping my hair was falling out. Like I was, my Vegeta hairline was retreating all the way to the back. Oh my god, that was so stressful. That was bad. That was really bad. Oh man. Like, we got it done. We one-shot it, but there was some heavy lifting there. There was some major, it was rough. Spear is rather good for CC, as you had the air. Dude, the most frustrating moment when I was like, if the ball's moving away from you, stop hitting it. And then the ball would go past me, and there's people behind it. And I'm like, no! The whole room explodes. 5 people dead, 17 injured. I'm just like, oh my god. Like, I'm literally saying verbally the one thing I need you to do, and they're not doing it. Half the squad made it to the end. Yes. And it took everything I had to get them there. Mug didn't have me handle the scuff myself. No. No, but like, after that, I was like, oh man, I miss single player games. It was just really rough. Best way to do is split into 2 groups on each side for pugs. I mean, either way, it's a single instruction. If you can't do more, don't do more. Others do it. If you still enough, just pick up the EMP. Twitch played me, dozed off while watching stream. Welcome back, Fav. I just looked at my character on efficiency. It says my count's with 43k gold. Nice. Yeah, you probably have like a bunch of expensive items like Legis or Ascended items or something that have value in them. How's the Janther Wilds story update so far compared to Soto? I think most people would consider Soto a... okay, let me start over. I thought the beginning of Soto was really fun. I think the end of Soto was a disappointment story-wise. Alright? I loved the features that came with Soto. Expanded weapon proficiency and weapon master specialization. Those are great. Like, hell, I'm using that right now. The maces. The ranger maces. I think early Janther was kind of cool. They started out with this whole cozy vibe, and then we kind of got eased into the world-ending threat, and then started fighting that. I will say, I think the story right now, I would label it as good. And, there's great and excellent is above that on the scale, but I'd say it's good. It's not bad. It's not great. It's good. I think they wrapped up the Titan threat too quickly, in my opinion. They were like, oh, hey, look, here's a new baddie for you to fight. Oh, you got him! He's a big boy! It kind of feels like that right now. It feels like they did the same thing with Epark. I feel like that it kind of went too fast. I'm like, okay, yes, I'm a big boy. Alright, alright, I guess he's dead. So, I don't know, it feels like for Titans, they were gone really fast. There's always a bigger Titan. Yeah, we'll see. looking forward to Bhavani says. Yeah, the little breadcrumbs that they laid out at the end of the news story was my favorite part. Cause like that was like, ooh, that's really interesting. I like how they tied that together with Maban and stuff. Meet Ura for 20 seconds, dies. Haha, you left yourselves exposed. Yeah. Muck, is your vision guide still relevant or outdated? I think it's still relevant. I can't immediately think of anything in it that's outdated or that has changed. They should have focused on Zojana, by the way. I think they didn't have enough budget for Morphalegia. Not sure. Don't think that's the last we're seeing of those Titans. I'm not sure. Like, I don't know enough about Titans. I don't know if they... Like, they said that new ones would form. I don't know if those specific Titans will reform. Trying to do a single story with no overarching big bad and still one-up the other stories with a new world-ending threat is a common issue with recent games. FF14 did the same thing. I think part of the issue... Now, granted, you know, I'm not going to pretend like I know everything. You know, I'm not Asmongold. However, I think part of the issue is they currently feel like in each expansion, we the player need to kill the big bad by the end of that expansion. So there's like launch and then 3 updates and then you got him and then here's a new one. They don't have to do that. Like, we could have some big villain and us trying to like tackle this problem and not have it resolved at the end of an expansion and then continue to deal with it in the next one. That's okay. Like that's all right. You know, like Joko was in the game since Guild Wars 1 and he was there doing his nasty Joker business in the background until we fought him in Living World Season 4, and it took like 3 episodes to handle him. Like there was many cliffhangers where he was still alive. But I think they've kind of forgotten that they don't have to wrap it up and tie it up with a bow at the end of each episode. So I feel like they're rushing themselves and they need to just take a breath and you know, drag it out a little bit. Because like, okay, in my opinion, Saris was freaking cool. Saris looked like the way he looked, his voice acting, the way he would move around, he was a badass. Saris looked awesome. And then he was gone. And then there was E-Park. And honestly, I didn't really care much about E-Park. I didn't really get to know him. And then he was gone. And now I got Titans. Oh, okay, we're gonna fight Titans this time. Okay, they're gone. So I mean, like, bring Saris back. You know, he was really cool. Yeah, we're doing a beach episode. Yeah, it'll be in South Sun Cove. That's right. Funky... Wait, oh, I know, it's scrolling faster. Funky theory crafting. I think there's got to be a 4th Titan that might be manning the Foundry. Else we wouldn't have these mysterious Ruin Shard Titans. There's got to be a Ruin Shard Titan progenitor. Interesting theory, maybe. Crypto saw that flesh meat being a Shakespearean drama. I dig it a lot. Yeah, it was. Yeah, again, I liked the first half of it more than the second half. What's up, dude? You just woke up. Story bosses are a joke recently. Story mode is literally one-shot the boss, go next. I remember Hot Final Boss being hard. Balthasar POF is a cinematic piece too. I hadn't really thought about that, but I can agree with that statement. That's the other trap of not having enough build-up and ending things too fast with no real payoff. You're like, good job, kid. You yelled at God, off you go. That's that. Yeah. It could just... some of them just feel really rushed. Look at this, dude. There we go. All right. Chat, with that, it's that time. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. A few plugs on my way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. Have for over 6 years because I have a problem. I'll be back tomorrow night. The Sunday night stream is the next one. It will be Guild Wars 2. That is the last night of drops. So if you don't get them on my channel, if you care about the drops, you know, you've got one more day. They end at the end of Sunday. Monday morning, I'll be back to my normal schedule, which is a well-balanced diet of many different games. Tuesday is always Guild Wars 2 day. So Monday, I'll be doing variety stuff. Tuesday, I'll be back on Guild Wars 2. Wednesday, variety stuff again. Wednesday is a sponsored stream, so I'll have $100 in gift cards for the people who are here in chat that day. So if you happen to stop by, you might win some of my wallet. So, plus, you'll see a new game, and that's cool. You get to decide if you like it or not. Please hit that follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels. Choose to subscribe to both of those. I've got dyslexia. And a final thank you towards your patrons. They keep this channel alive. They keep that cat fed, all that good stuff. I could not do this without them. With that, because we have people that are AFK for drops, I will find someone in the directory to raid so that you guys still get your drops. Let me see who's live right now that I know is good people. I raided Kiyoshi and Ape Junk and Emmy this week. Oh, you know what? Kroof is live. All right, guys, I'm going to be really honest with you. Kroof is freaking weird, but she's a very nice person. So I'm going to raid Kroof. You guys that are interested in getting your drops, stick around. Also, it says that she's doing a gems giveaway, so maybe you can win some gems over there too. I will see you guys over there on the other side. You guys have a great rest of your evening, and I will be back tomorrow. See ya. You're not weird? Yeah, I'm weird in the good way.
Good for you. I was playing a lot of Overwatch today. And I'm very excited because Marvel Rivals is around the corner. It is very, very, it's around the corner, and I'm someone who enjoys teamfight games.